almost heaven. Making burgers. Got that bacon, sprinkle on some lettuce. Life is over. Over for this pig. Made into a burger to make me pretty big. A burger night. Get the fries. It is time to begin making burgers. Burger mama, get the fries. Burger night. Vegans tried to take this from me, but I don't care. Climate change does not exist. There's my burger, right next to them fries. Misty taste of oil grease, teardrops in my eyes. Burger night, get the fries. It is time to begin making burgers. Burger mama, get the fries. Burger night. I hear a voice every hour and every minute telling me to make another burger once again. I don't have a problem, you're full of shit. I simply love the taste of this. It's so damn good. So damn good. The burger night. Get the fries. It is time to begin making burgers. Burger mama, get the fries. Burger night. The burger night. Get the fries. It is time to begin making burgers. Burger mama, get the fries. Burger night. Get the fries. Burger night. Get the fries. Burger night.
What a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful song. Oh my goodness. Burger night. Get the fries. It is time to begin. My belly hurts. Hi, Romeo. Hi, Fox. Hi, Ben. Hi, Cody. Hi, Mira. Hello, everybody. Where's Botrix at? I don't know. I don't know where Botrix is, man. Why is he so fucking late all the time? Fucking Botrix, dude. God damn it, Botrix. God damn it, dude. God damn it. Maybe if I switch to this. Oh, and my dog's not even here. Where is he? Get him on screen! Get him on screen! Jesus Christ. What the fuck is happening, dude? Botrix not a true fan. I know, dude. Botrix is always doing this to me. He's always making me wait. Making me wait. Screw Botrix. I know. Screw Botrix, dude. What the fuck? I've been live for he's 4 minutes late, dude. He's 4 minutes late. He's supposed to be to his job and he's not even here. Dude. Dude, what the fuck, dude? Ugh, what the fuck? Alright, chat. I don't really know what drama there is other than the Destiny stuff that we've been covering. I haven't covered some of the Destiny stuff. So we'll see if we can get to some of that Destiny stuff today. But I know there's some clips of him saying like some retarded shit. It's like him arguing with Ethan. And it's like drama with him and Ethan and little girls and like wanting to fuck kids or something. I don't fucking know. You get the picture. You get the fucking picture. You understand. You understand. We do have these two things today. So there's this video, Lost Media. So this is like a Lost Media video. Should be fun to watch. And then this one is how comedy was destroyed by some doomsday cult. I think that'd be pretty interesting to cover. That'd be pretty fun to cover. Burger Mama. Get the fries. Burger night. Get the fries. Burger night. Give me 1 second, chat. I forgot to do something. I'm so pissed. I forgot to at the chat. I forgot to add the chat. So I'm a little late. What is this? What is this? Hold on. Look at what I found, chat. Look at what I found. Belly. Oh. What is this? Mega Evolution for Hawlucha. What the fuck? I actually kind of like it. That's actually kind of a nice Mega Evolution. It's actually not that bad. He's like big buff macho man. That's actually not a bad. I mean, it's kind of, I guess it's kind of weak. I guess it's not really like over the top. There's not a lot going on, I guess. But I mean, it's not that bad. It's actually pretty cool. And I actually fuck with this kind of heavy. Hi, Gamma. Gamma on YT. Hello, Gamma. Hi, what's up, Gamma? Gamma? Scamma? I actually kind of like fuck with this, actually. I like that. What was the other one? Somebody leaked another one. Did they even post it or somebody else posted it? Did they only release the Hawlucha one? No, they showed this one. People are hating on this thing. But I actually like it. I kind of like the Victory Bell Mega. I actually think it's pretty cool. Is there any more or no? Did they like show it? Yeah. I actually kind of fuck with this. I think it looks kind of cool. He's like all big and chunky and he's like fat and he's like bloated. He's like bloated and fat and chunky. It's kind of awesome. Like, look at that big old belly right there. And he's got his little arms. They're there to slap his big old rotund belly. He can like slap his big belly. That's pretty cool. I like the Fatso one too. He's also smiling. Yeah. He's showing belly first day. Yeah, he's full. He's so full. He walks in on to the office. Oh, I'm so full. Oh, so full. So they used his thing and I see how it works. They wrapped it around him to trap the poison? My bad. I'm not putting it up on screen. Oh, that was loud. Yeah, his thing like wraps around his neck and that's what causes it to like fill up in there or something. Oh yeah, I like the close up on the belly actually. That was actually kind of good. He's so bloated. He's so bloated. It's Pokemon Legend ZA. Legend ZA, that's what it is. Alpha Z. Yeah, true. Hi, Benson. He's so bloated. Oh my god, he's so full. He's so fucking full. Yeah, sorry. Dragonite one is lame as fuck, bro. The Dragonite one is so mid. Do they have it here? So far, I think we have 3, right? We only have 3. Yeah, the Dragonite one, and then the Victory Bell one, and the Hawlucha now. Hawlucha's actually pretty good. I like Hawlucha. I think Hawlucha's pretty solid. I don't think I'm going to find it. That was a while ago when they released that one, I believe. But the Dragonite one was just it's painfully mid. It's not that good. But it's okay. There's always going to be some stinkers. There's always going to be some super stinkers. There's always going to be a bunch of super stinkers. Yeah, I don't see it anywhere on here. I'd have to scroll all the way down to find it. For the super stinker. Marcus, what's ZA? Well, you see, Gamma, it's from the generation X and Y. And it's Legend ZA, like the alphabet. You see what you see what I'm saying? And Z was a game that people thought they were going to make because Zygarde starts with a Z, and Zygarde is the third legendary of the X and Y series. So it's like the alphabet, but it's like ZA because Z is like Zygarde. It's like obviously supposed to be like Zygarde related. Have I done a Pokemon tier list yet? I have not done a Pokemon tier list, actually. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see. Is there like one that's already like prepped it? Oh my god, this is like every Pokemon. I don't want that. I want the games. I can't rate the games. I can't rank the games. Huge. So we're getting the triple after all. Is that actually what this is? Well, it's like the Legends game. So like Pokemon Legends Arceus, it's like that. So it's not going to be like similar to a main game, but it's going to be similar to a Legends game is what we're getting. But I think it's pretty cool. I like it. I have no issue with it. Here it is. Oh, dude, it's so mid. I meant the actual Pokemon. You want me to rank the fucking... You want me to rank this? You want me to rank this? Fuck, dude. Do you know how long that's gonna take? Oh, fuck. Well, it'll be the same region as X and Y. Pretty much, yeah. So it's going to be located in the city. So the city is bigger now. So the city of X and Y, Lumio City, it's bigger now. It's not going to be outside the city because the city's like large and rotund. Just do smash or pass like everyone else. We already done that. We've already done that. I don't even know. I forgot Butterfree has a Mega. I completely forgot Butterfree even has a Mega. I didn't even... I forgot that. Or wait, no, that's not a Mega. That's their Gigantamax form. I was gonna say, Butterfree doesn't have a Mega. They have a Gigantamax. There's like 1,000 of them. Actually, they didn't include everything, I don't think. There's no way this is 1,000. They might be missing some. They might be missing some. Play the song, Marcus. Play it. Add me on Switch. I'm not going to add you on Switch. My name is linked to my Switch. I'm not going to do that. I'm not doing that. Ranked all the fully evolved? Okay. We'll do fully evolved. No megas, no additives, no nothing, just regular, like fully evolved ones. Okay, so Venusaur, B. It's okay. It's cool. I like Venusaur, but it's not like awesome. Charizard, B. Bulbasaur, not Bulbasaur, my bad. Or am I tripping? Bulbasaur, yeah. Butterfree, C. Mid. Beedrill, B. C. Pidgeotto, C. Yeah. Rattata, D. Fearow, I actually kind of like Fearow a little bit, but if I didn't have a skip...
Soy Adam. Skip Gum is so...
All right. Just for that? No! Play the Driftvale song. Thank you for the $5, Mira. Skip Gamma Song. No Gamma Song at all. No Gamma Song. I would put Furo in D, but I kind of like Furo a little bit, so I'm going to give him a benefit here. Let's see. Ekans fun. Ekans is actually kind of fun, so we're going to put him in B. Let's see. Raichu is better than Pikachu, but overall, not a very well-known or cared for. People care more for Pikachu, and if they care more for your middle evolution, then it's not good. Sandslash, me personally, S. That's just one of my favorite Pokemon. To anybody else, to probably other people, it's probably like a C or a D, B. It's probably like in there, but this is just like me personally. Okay, here we go. We got to go Nidoqueen, Nidoking up there. Perfect. Clefable, kind of mid. Nothing really fancy going on there. Ninetales, pretty fun, but not that fun. Wigglytuff, Jigglypuff is more like, so we're going to go and see. Oddish line, not Golbat. We'll skip that one. Vileplume, I actually kind of fuck with Vileplume. Vileplume's kind of fun. Parasect, I like Parasect, but it's weak as fuck. It's mid. Venomoth. Venomoth is, Venomoth is Venomoth. Diglett. Dugtrio, awesome. Love the little wieners. They go up there. Persian, mid. Golduck, kind of like Psyduck more than Golduck. Gonna be honest. Primate, kind of mid. Not gonna lie. Arcanine, fun. That's a fun Pokemon right there. That's a good one. Poliwrath is fun too. That one can go up there. Alakazam, that's gonna go up in A as well. Machamp, I actually don't really care for Machamp. I don't really care. Victory Bell, B. Raichu has more fans than Pikachu. Most people have Pikachu fatigue because he is everywhere. Nidoking is my husband, by the way. That's weird. Driftvale song during Pokemon ranking. What? Well, yeah, but Mira said no. Victory Bell already did that. Tentacruel, put him in D. Don't like him. Don't care. Golem. I actually prefer Golem over Graveler, like on an insane level, but still a C. He's not really that good. Rapidash, old generation Rapidash, A. More recent Rapidash, B. Rapidash used to be like the shit back in the day, but not really anymore. Slowbro. I don't really care for Slowbro that much. I don't really care for him. I don't really know what to do for Farfetch'd. He only really has like one. He doesn't really have an evolution. He kind of does, but he kind of doesn't. I'm just gonna put him in D. Oh, Dodrio. I love Dodrio. I think he should go A. I feel like he's, especially since he doesn't have like any wings to fly with, but yet he flies. So like he spins his head around in like a circle. It's like awesome. Dugong. Sorry, Dugong. I like ice types, but you're very forgotten. Grimer. Not Grimer. Sorry. Muck. I don't like Muck. I'm sorry. I don't like Muck. Cloyster. Looks like a pussy. So that goes up to B. Gengar. Overhyped as shit. Gengar is low-key overhyped, but that doesn't mean Gengar doesn't deserve to be an A. I do not like Hypno. Not a fan of Hypno. Krabby or Kingler. I actually fuck with Kingler like a lot. I like Kingler a lot. He's a weak Pokemon. He's not a very strong Pokemon, but he's a fun looking guy. He's like an interesting guy. I'll give him an A. He's a nice little A. Let's see. Voltorb. I've grown to love Voltorb more, and I'm actually gonna put him up in A. I used to not like him. I've actually grown to like him a lot. Okay, Execute. He's a good B. Marowak. Yeah, a good B. Okay, Hitmonchan, Hitmonlee. Let's get him up here. Let's put him up here. Hitmonchan, Hitmonlee, because... Sorry, Electrode. My bad. I'm trying to rizz up this Latino with tacos, Mexican corn muffins, and horchata. If she ghosts me, I'm calling ice on her. Hey, huge! Hi, Cryptid. Hey, that's awesome. All right, Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee. Only one deserves A and one deserves B. All right, I'm just going to be brutally honest. One deserves A, one deserves B. Hitmonlee deserves A. Hitmonchan is B. I'm sorry, but Hitmonlee, just so much better. So much better. Lickitung. Oh, wait. We'll save that one for Licky Licky. Weezing. Weezing is going in C tier. Not a very fun one. In my opinion, I'm going to save him because he does have an evolution. Does have an evolution. They have evolutions. Kangaskhan. Sorry, Kangaskhan. You're kind of mid. Seaking. Very mid. Should get a... You know what they should do? They should give Seaking like a mega that makes it like interesting. It's like so fucking mid. It's so mid. Staryu or Starmie, I can't remember which one it is. I've never been a big Starmie or Staryu fan. I just never cared for him, but I'll give him a higher ranking here. Mr. Mime. Mr. Mime. Fuck Mr. Mime, dude. Ugly ass motherfucker. Jinx! Racist bitch. Going in D. Racist whore. God, dude. Can't put these in. Can't put... Actually, Pinsir can be put in. Pinsir can be put in. I'm sorry. Don't like Pinsir very much. Not a big Pinsir fan. I don't know if that pisses people off. Tauros. I don't really care for Tauros. He's very, very okay. Let's get these guys up there. Let's push these guys up. Gyarados, Lapras. Let's see. Ditto. Oh, yeah. Gyarados and Lapras. Let's just put them up here really quick because they deserve higher. Gyarados, I'm sorry, B. Lapras, A. Ditto is A, of course. Everybody knows Ditto's A. Mr. Rhyme. That's true, but I'm not counting it. I'm not counting it because he's like a different form. We're going based off of just regular main evolutions, no like additive ones. Oh, actually, Mr. Rhyme is I'll just put him in the same tier. I actually like Mr. Rhyme more than I like Mr. Mime. He looks a little bit better, so I'll give him a boost. He's technically a different thing, so I'll give him that. Okay, evolutions. And I'm not basing this off of like some sex thing, all right? Get your head out of the gutter, chat. Okay. Vaporeon, Jolteon, Flareon. I've never been a big fan of the original three. I like the other ones, the newer generation ones more. They're better. They're just overall better. Flareon is just doesn't have a lot of pizzazz to it. It's going in C. Jolteon's got a little bit more pizzazz to it, so it's going in B. And then I'm going to put this one. I'm going to rank it based off of like which one's the better one. Vaporeon's better than Jolteon and like design-wise. Jolteon's great though. I like Jolteon. Omanyte and Kabutops. Yeah, Kabutops. I fuck with Kabutops heavy. But B for both of them. They're like they're very fun, but you know, they're not like actually they're not even really that memorable. I'm going to put Omanyte down here. Yeah, honestly, I'm going to have to put him down here. Why isn't Gyarados an S? Cuz Gyarados is mid, bruh. Gyarados overhyped as fuck, bro. Gyarados is overhyped. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I don't want to be that guy, but I can't put him that high. I just can't. Okay, Snorlax. Do I count legendaries? Let's hold off on legendaries. Let's not do those just yet. Okay, then we'll get into the next generation. Let's put these up here. God damn, dude. I wish this wasn't the entire generation. Okay. We have Snorlax. Dragonite. Meganium. Typhlosion. Oh, fuck. Furret. Feraligatr. Noctowl. I actually fuck with Snorlax. I used to like hate on him a lot. Same with Dragonite, but they're A's. They're definitely A's. I'm only saving S for my favorites. So, all right, just know that S is for my personal favorites. Okay, that's personal. Meganium. I'm sorry, bro. Meganium is the first like. Meganium is just not that good. It's just Meganium is not that good. And then this is what I think. I think. Boom, boom, boom. Actually, should I do it based off the same thing? Like they're from the generation. Yeah, you know what? If it's from the same generation, it's like the starters. I'm going to rank them that way. Charizard and C. Fuck Charizard. I absolutely hate that guy. I fucking hate that guy. Furret, mid as fuck. Furret is very forgettable. Very, very forgettable. Noctowl, same thing. Very forgettable. Gyarados is the easiest S? No, it is not. No, it is in fact not. Now you're just speaking out of your ass. You're speaking out of your ass. You're talking out of your ass. I don't know what you're talking about. No, it's not. Let's be real here. Let's actually be like reasonable. All right, let's be reasonable and real here. No. Okay. Next set. Let's go. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, these again, here's another stretch of absolute pure mid. Ladia, Arados. I'll go, no, Arados or I can't remember his name. This is all just, Zatu. Like, these are all just CDs. Gen 2 just did not have very many bangers. But Ampharos is a for sure A. Ampharos is definitely a for sure A. But a lot of painfully mid Pokemon. Shiny Noctowl looks like Vanoss. That is true. Shiny Noctowl does kind of look like Vanoss. Zoomeril. Let's see. Sudowoodo. God, dude, this generation had a lot of mid. Like, holy fuck. Lots of mid. Sunflora. Fuck, dude. Okay, Quagsire. That's a little bit of a step up, I guess. Okay, and then we got Espeon and Umbreon. At least we saved it there. Slowking. You know, we got Slowking. Okay, Slowking, still a C. Don't really care for him. Still a C there. Sudowoodo is a C. Politoed, a C. Sunflora, a D. Jumpluff. I like Jumpluff a lot, but Jumpluff is no more than a B. Okay, Quagsire, Espeon, Umbreon. That's what we got next. Umbreon, easy A. Espeon, easy B. Quagsire is a B. Clodsire better. Sudowoodo is awesome. Sudowoodo is cool. Chat! My mic stand broke. No! I have nowhere to put my mic. Shit. I'm gonna just have to hold my mic. Uh-oh. You missed Crobat? Did I miss Crobat? Oh, I did. My bad. Crobat is an easy A. Crobat is an actual, like... Crobat's hyped up, but for a good reason. Crobat's actually really fun. And really good. Fuck. Mic fixed? Oh, God. I have to hold my mic. Oh my God. I have to hold it. My mic stand broke. Oh, dude. Okay. I'm setting you guys down. I'm setting my mic down. How do I fix this? What do I do? I have to get a new holder. The stand is fine. It's the piece that holds the mic. It just broke. Shit. Okay. I'm just gonna have to hold it. I'm just gonna have to hold the mic. Let me go back and grab Crobat. Where the fuck is Crobat at? Where did I put him? Okay, right there. Crobat. Crobat is an S. Or A, not an S. I'm just saving S for my personal favorites. That's what we'll do. Find tape? No, it's okay. I'll just hold it. I don't mind. Like, see, look at this. I can't put Girafarig anymore. Girafarig has an evolution. Wobbuffet. Fortress. Can't put Dunsparce anymore. He has an evolution. Steelix. Let's see. Granbull. Like, dude, come on. These are so mid! He actually has an evolution now. Quillfish. But Quillfish, it's like different. It's like different. So we'll count it. I feel like one of those, you know those YouTubers who like they like stand up, look at the camera and like hold the mic? That's what I feel like right now. Let me just take this off then. So I have free roam over my mic. Okay. Dude, I fucked up the mic, dude. Fuck. Fuck, dude. Fuck. Okay. All right. All right. Sorry if the mic sounds funky because I'm holding it. Wait, what was the one that I moved up? Oh, no, wait. I moved up the right ones. Like, Unknown is fun. Unknown is, like, a fun little Pokemon, right? But other than that, it serves zero purpose other than just being unknown. Same thing with Wobbuffet. Doesn't do anything. It's just Wobbuffet. Or, shit. The volume for my mic fucked up, too. Zinch time. Quillfish. Didn't really have any purpose. Granbull. I guess C. Nobody uses it. Steelix. Steelix is a little overhyped. A little. Scissor's fun. Fortress. I actually like Fortress, but he's not a very good Pokemon, so we'll put him up there. Oh, Shuckle. Heracross, Shuckle. Ursaring. Okay. Dude, this is gonna even. Oh my god. Benson, you gotta stop with the Arcanine stuff. I mean, this is actually getting ridiculous. I mean, you are gooning to a literal. You are gooning to like what I'd assume is just a dog. All right, I need you to stop. I need you to stop gooning to the fucking dog. All right, you got to stop doing this, man. You're getting a little freaky. It's a little strange that you keep gooning to a dog. All right, Corsola, mid. Yeah, Octillery. Octillery is kind of silly, but useless. Shuckle. I love Shuckle, but he's useless. Ursaring. I actually, recently, I fuck with Ursaring a little bit more. All right? I fuck with Ursaring just a tad bit more after using him once, and he's actually not that bad. Heracross, though, Heracross is dope. You gotta love Heracross. You can't not love Heracross. Okay. This is a Entei. This is a card. Fuck. How am I supposed to do this? This is an Entei card. It looks kind of mid. It doesn't really have the cool design. It's just like funky, I guess. It's a little evil. I don't really fuck with this. I actually think this is like fucking retarded. I actually think it's like fucking retarded. Title slander now? Oh, yeah, title slander, Nate, because Minecraft is better than No Man's Sky. I don't know what the fuck. I don't even know why this is a conversation, all right, man? I don't even know why. Oh, I forgot Aerodactyl. Holy shit, I forgot Aerodactyl. My bad. Aerodactyl, B. He's better than the other two. I wouldn't really say Aerodactyl's that high. I wouldn't put him that high. Oh, Houndoom, actually, not bad. Let's see. Donphan, okay. I don't know how to rank the Portygons. I'm going to be brutally honest. I don't really know how to do the Portygons, so I'm just not going to rank them. And then we'll do this version of Corsola. Mantine, Delibird, Kingdra. Hey, that's a first. That's a Pokemon that's actually like pretty solid. Stantler. Smeargle. Jesus Christ, dude. What is this generation doing? I love Gen 2, but man, this is bad. Man, this is disgusting. I mean, this is atrocious how disgusting this generation is. Okay, let's Delibird, let's see, Stantler, Smeargle, Milk. We got the Milk. Okay, here we go. Next lineup. Marcus, you could just rank Porygon Z. I was gonna say, yeah, rank Porygon Z. Hi, Benson. What's up? What's up, Benson? Hitmontop. I I mean, I don't really care for Hitmontop. I'm gonna be honest. He's cool, but I mean, I don't really care for him. Evolved form of Corsola, better than the original, but it doesn't really change much. Houndoom, I actually really like Houndoom a lot, so I'll put Houndoom in A. Donphan, solid B tier. Same with Skarmory, solid B tier. Very B tier-esque Pokemon. A for Kingdra, gotta love Kingdra. Delibird, I love Delibird, but he's so useless. Same with Smeargle, extremely useless. Same with Stantler. Actually, Stantler technically has an evolution now, but I'm not going to count it. Blissey. I actually love Blissey a lot. Blissey's very fun to use. Miltank, purely because Whitney's Miltank is a pain in my ass, Miltank is going in C. Mantine, however you want to pronounce it, he's a C. And then we got to the... Okay, yeah. Tyranitar, and that's it, right? That's what's left of the regulars. Yeah, that's what's left. No legendaries just yet. We won't even think about legendaries. Tyranitar is an A. A. Very obvious A. You should say Whitney? Yeah, her name's Whitney, right? My avatar is broken? Oh no, my avatar! Actually, you're right. What the fuck? Hello? 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 Ah! Okay, there we go. Did I say that? Yeah, you literally did, Nate. You literally did. When we were watching like the Minecraft stuff or whatever, and then last time you were like, yeah, Whitney. Yeah, this is Whitney. Why do you have a card? Chat, why does he have a card of a little girl, dude? Can somebody ask that question? Why is this guy keeping cards of little girls? Interesting. What the hell? Sceptile's next. Blaziken, not that Blaziken. These are some good... Now, this is a good set of starters. Now, this is a really good set of starters. I don't even know how to rank these because I have to do it off my format of they can't be in the same spot. I don't know how to rank these guys. The only way I can rank these guys is if one goes in the S tier. If one goes in the S tier, one goes in the B tier, and one goes in the A tier. And people might hate my pickings for this, all right? But Blaziken B, Swampert A, and then Sceptile S. But only because I just have more of an attachment to Sceptile. I understand his design is not as good as the others. I like Swampert's design more, but I got a bit more of an attachment to Sceptile. I love Sceptile. But that doesn't... I like all of these. If I had to go by my own rankings, I would do all A. They'd all be A. But I have to follow my rules. I have to follow my rules here. Oh, I forgot to do the Marowak that's like this form. Better than the other Marowak. Where's Marowak at? I put Marowak in B. Let's move Marowak in C and then the other Marowak in that one. Said No Man's Sky wasn't broken, dead, or failed. I never said it was broken, dead, or failed, Nate. I said it was not as good as Minecraft, which that is true. Pokemans. Hi, Kanga. Hi. The card set. Read the effect. It just came out. Deal 60 damage from one of your Miltank, and it recovers from being asleep, paralyzed, and confused. 60 damage? She's broken. Of course she's broken in the card game and in the fucking regular game, dude. Of course she is. Why wouldn't she be? Why wouldn't she be? That's just the way the world works, huh? We'll do both Linoons or whatever they're called. Butterfree. Good old Butter. Dustox. And then Lombre. We'll do that. Lombre is Mexican, so I might have to give him the edge just because they've... You know, Mexicans have been going through a hard time recently, so, you know, give them a bit of a pass. God damn it, dude. Trying to find all these is making me want to throw up. Okay. Ludicolo, or sorry, Ludicolo. Ludicolo is actually really fun. I like Oh fuck, I like Ludicolo, but he's no more than a B. I can't be over the top here. He's no more than a fucking B. Now where's the others? Dustox. Dustox is really bad. Both Linoons are bad, but I mean the dark type one is actually pretty solid, and Mightyena is fun. I like Mightyena, but it's a bad Pokemon. It's not a good Pokemon. And then Butterfree, or Beautyfly, not Butterfree. My God, Beautyfly. Beautyfly is not good either. Which Pokemon is the most thug-coded? Thug-coded. Like thuggin'. Thuggin'. Okay, let me think. By the way, Kanga, hi Jimbo, hi Nate, by the way. My mic broke. I'm having to hold it, so I apologize. I apologize for the situation that we're currently in. I apologize, because I'm holding my mic. I'm having to hold my mic. Here's where we get into the real deal. I have not watched your video. Most thuggin'. I gotta think about a thuggin' mon, dude. There's thugs, dude. There's some thugs. Let me just think, bro. Let me think about some thugs, all right? Let me get a thug out. Let me get a thug out, bro. Let me get a thug. Scrafty. Hey, that guy's a thug right there. He's thugging. He's thug coded. Literally. He's like, what is he again? Let's see. He's the hoodlum Pokemon. He's the fucking hoodlum Pokemon. Scrafty thuggin'. I'm breadtuber mic holding right now. It's actually so fucked. He keeps that thing on him. Yeah, he keeps that thing on him. I like the one with the steel beam. Oh, you like Girder? You like Girder? You like it when Girder holds the big beam? F you, slanderer. What did I do? I said no sorts of No Man's Sky being bad. I just said Minecraft was better. This is so fucking evil. This is so evil. I still remember one of the first times I called into stream and we talked about which mons we would eat. Oh, I mean, if we wanted to rank off eating, then this would be different. What's another thug-coded Pokemon? What's a thug? Which one out here is thuggin'? He's like me, for real. I mean, this guy's kind of thuggin', right? What is his name? Rockruff and then Linoon? Lycanroc? Fucking, I can't remember. He's kind of thuggin'. He's thuggin' a bit. I don't know if he's thuggin' that much, though. Let's see. Let's go find us a thug, bro. Let's go find us a thug. A gangsta. Let's go find us a gangsta, a thug. Let's see. My arm is getting tired, dude. Fuck. By the way, Chad, I just have to let you know, I do have to fix up my car today. It's why stream is super early today, because I gotta go fix up Grafai. I fuck with Grafai. He's kind of a thug. He thuggin'. He kind of thuggin'. Grafai be thuggin', bruh. I have to go get my car fixed up. Me personally, I'm gonna fix up my car. Can you guys believe it? Me personally, I'm gonna work on it. I'm not gonna have anybody touch it other than me. I'm touching my own car. I'm gonna physically touch my car. Isn't that pretty cool? Pangoro. He's thuggin'. Pangoro thuggin'. That guy's thuggin'. He a real one, though. He's like a G. He a real one. I just got AC fixed. Huge. Get a fine mic arm. My mic arm's fine. It's just the attachment that holds the mic. The mic arm is intact. It's the fucking piece that came with it. It snapped. It broke. Machamp a ninja, if you know what I mean. Oh. Strong statement there. Strong words. Luxray's kind of a thug. Luxray be thuggin'. Bidoof is Bidoof and B-Barrel are invited to the cookout. They may seem silly, but they're invited to the cookout. Let's be real. Who's thuggin'? Who be thuggin'? Krogunk be thuggin'. Have you guys seen how Krogunk be walking? Oh my god, Krogunk, he's thuggin'. Why is it in black? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Look at how this guy be walking, bruh. Hell yeah, he's thugging. Look at this guy, man. Look at him. Oh my god, he's thugging. Marcus is going to break his car. I'm not going to break my car. I had to get a new battery. First thing I had to do was get a new battery. We need a hood gym in Cobblemon. Oh yeah, we need a hood gym. For dark types, or like, yeah, if somebody's like a dark type, they could do like the hood. They could do like hood. That'd be pretty cool. How much is the piece to your mic? Honestly, I don't know. I don't really know how much the piece is. It's probably not that much. Mewtwo got the hood BBL. He kind of does have the hood BBL. If Mewtwo was a woman, would you clap it? That's my question. That's kind of my question to you guys, chat. Would you clap it? Mawile is like that Latina bitch that's like in like the cartel that all the dudes are like trying to, you know, they're trying to slide in, but they can't. She dangerous. She fucked up, man. She actually kind of fucked up, man. That's what Mawile is, bro. Ew, duh. Sneasel and Weavile. Those guys are thugging. They're thugging. Especially the newer ones. Sneasler or whatever it's called. Sneasler. That boy thugging, bro. That boy thugging. All right, let's think about this. Let's look at the list and see if we got any thugs on here. Gramble, kind of a thug, actually. He low-key kind of a thug. Bro, Jimbo's just trying to create like a thug team. He's just gonna create a team of thugs. I don't think anyone here is like thugging. I think we kind of got all our thugs out. Kind of picked out all the thugs. I can't really think of any other thugs. Delibird could be a thug if he's like selling Fent, you know? You wouldn't even know. Greninja's a thug. You know, we all know Greninja. We all know he's a thug. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's all the thugs we got. Jinx is Trisha Paytas. Very ratchet. True. Jinx is very ratchet. Oh my god, my arm is getting so tired of holding this. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Zoroark is kind of thug. Like, he's a thug. Galarian Farfetch'd. Yeah, where's that guy at? That guy is kind of a thug, bruh. He's kind of thugging. Toxapex. That one's kind of a thug. Let's think. Greedent? No, he's just fat. I'd say Sandaconda is actually he's kind of a thug. When you think Toxtricity. Oh, Toxtricity, a thug. Look at how he stands, bro. Look at how he moves, bro. He's a thug. Toxtricity is a thug. Oh, and the fucking weird emo kid one. The Pokemon that's like an emo kid. Yeah, he's thugging. He a thug. Yeah, that's true. Oh, Indeedee or whatever this thing is called. Yeah, you guys would fuck the shit out of that thing. Let's see. Cubone is a thug? Cubone ain't no thug. The fuck? Cubone ain't no thug. Cubone a little baby, bruh. Cubone a little baby. What the? Ah! I got soup. And I get to work remote tomorrow. That's huge. Huge. By the way, chat, I just wanted to let you guys know. Tomorrow's stream is probably going to be a little shorter just because I have friends coming over. I could probably only go live for like, I want to say like maybe 2 hours before friends start coming over. So just to let you know, I'm having a little party. I'm trying to give Marcus money so he can look in, but he's too locked into Pokemon. Here, how about this? How about we do a goal? How about we do a goal? Crash my car into a store for like $100 or something. Pay attention to Cryptid. What does Cryptid want me to do? Does he want me to try to dono the cost of the mic piece? Look it up, you hoe bag. I think like I told you, I'm pretty sure it's like probably $2. I don't think you need to donate for that. It's fine. What? No. So cool. I crashed my car into a bridge. Hi Marcus, are you gonna play Sonic Racing Crossworlds beta? I didn't even know that thing existed, but sure, I guess I'll give it a try. Hi Rico. Other than that, oh, Tinkaton is a thug. Tinkaton is a thug. Tinkaton may not look like a thug, but this bitch is ruthless, man. She's like she's like she's like, if it's not Mawile, it's Tinkaton. The girl that like all the dudes are like, they're like, what is she doing here, Holmes? What's she doing here, Holmes? Pretty little thing like that, Holmes. What's she doing here? You know what I mean? And then all of a sudden she whacks the shit out of you with her massive hammer. Have your IRL friends seen your bald ass head yet? No. Oh, I found a way to hook it up to my mic stand. I got it on my mic stand. Let's go. Yes. It's hanging by the it's hanging by the screw. This is so janky. My friends have not seen it. My friends know about my bald head. They just haven't seen it yet. Some of my friends have seen my bald head. Like, I went out to go hang out with some friends a couple days, like last week or something, and they saw my head. And then this week, these are friends that have not seen my head. They have not seen it. Chad, I cannot keep going with this listing. This is too much. This is just too much. We're going to call it here, and this is the list that I can only muster up with all the courage I can find. Find shit. March's Baby, very popular in Arizona. No, I don't think I'd say that. There's like 8 million people here. I don't think I'm like popular. I guess like to an extent that I guess I kind of am. Oh, this thing is ugly. I hate this thing. But Halucha, awesome. You guys have seen, for anybody new, if you guys haven't seen the Halucha, I fucking like the Halucha. The Halucha looks nice. Makes me kind of like, yeah. I kind of like this guy. He looks pretty cool. He's like, he went from being like a macho man to like, now he's like full on. He used to look like he was like in the lower leagues of like wrestling. Now he's like in this is like WWE form. He's like in his WWE form. Now he's got the real suit on. It's pretty cool. Eat the Pokemon? I'm not eating the I'm not going to eat the Pokemon. That's a Mexican.
Shake.
Nathan Toy Adam. I'm starting a band called Carsick and we do not tour. You'll never guess why.
I'm starting a band called Carsick and we do not tour. You'll never guess why. I wonder. Carsick. Thank you for the 5, Kanga. That was actually pretty good. I don't know about the color scheme with black and yellow. I like it. It makes it feel more like it's an actual like getup for like his thing. Because if it was just like matching his skin color, it would be kind of ugly, I feel. Or skin color. Like, see, the old form, right? This is the original form. He looks awesome. I like Halucha. He has a really good design. But he just looks like he's wearing like a simple little mask. He's like in the lower leagues. You know, he's in Mexico. He's playing in the lower leagues. And then all of a sudden, he got upgraded. He's like Rey Mysterio. Why does he walk like that, bruh? Oh, he's like showing off to everybody. He's showing off. Flexing his muscles, okay. Halucha would win this fight. What the hell? He's like a flying type. He's like better. What? And then here he goes. And then he turns into he got invited. Rey Mysterio. He's in the WWE. Holy shit. He's got like a flame. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. I fuck with this so heavy, dude. God forbid a man be brown. Listen, man, it's just not ideal for men to be brown. I'm just gonna be honest. He does look a little stiff. I will say this, he looks a little stiff. He can maybe shed a, he looks a tad bit stiff. Play some Nathan Troy Adams video. Oh my God. Nathan Troy Adams. Here, let me see. Shake. Fine. We'll get a little taste of Nathan Troy Adams real quick. He walks weird. Yeah, he walks a little funky. Let's see. Is this the one?
Mason Troy Adams. Listen to me. Hey, listen to me for a second.
This is just the original video. That's just the original video.
Mason Troy. Mason Troy Adams.
Dude, I love it! I love it so much. It's so dumb, but it's so good. Okay, chat. We do have the Sand Rally grand finale of the Marble League. The grand finale. I'm starting to think maybe I should save this for tomorrow because I do have a short stream for tomorrow, but like, we should probably get to it today. I feel like today's the right day for it. I feel like today might be the, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe let's just get into the Lost Media. I'm still questioning. Marcus was Fluxion all along. I'm not Flux, dude. What are you talking about, Nate? What are you talking about? Nate, you're not getting... Listen, you're over here like, I'm getting slandered. I'm sorry, but I think it is not slander to say Minecraft is better than No Man's Sky. I'm sorry, but that's not slander. You're just gonna have to eat shit, man. This is the most infamous Lost Media search. I'm very intrigued by this because if for some reason it has to do with the Backyardigans. And I don't know what that means, but it has to do with the Backyardigans, which I think is really cool. Benson, you're allowed to post Arcanine pictures as long as Arcanine is not evil, okay?
It's so stupid. It's so dumb. Why the Backyardigans? I don't get it.
I just think of like deception, annoyance, like
what did Pablo do, bro?
Like frustration, like a little bit of anger, just awfulness, just...
This is Me and My Friends. It was a live-action pilot that eventually became Nickelodeon's hit series, The Backyardigans. And it's been Lost Media for over 20 years.
The Backyardigans has been Lost Media?
It doesn't seem like anything special. One of the most notorious and infamous searches in the history of Lost Media.
Why?
Involving misinformation, hoarding, fake aliases, doctored emails, and a slew of other problems. This is the search for Me and My Friends.
What? For Me and My Friends? I'm not Fluxy, I'm not Flux! My favorite Lost Media that I wish someone could find is the director's cut footage for Event Horizon. What is Event Horizon? Sounds super familiar.
There's something you should know. Digging this deep on the internet isn't always safe. Tracking down obscure media and sifting through old forgotten websites can leave behind something of a trail.
Ad.
It's out of the way.
Ad.
The Backyardigans.
Ad. Not fan of ad.
For those unfamiliar, The Backyardigans is a classic Nick Jr. animated series that began airing in 2004.
I loved The Backyardigans!
It features 5 friends, Uniqua, Pablo,
Uniqua!
Tyrone, Tasha, and Austin.
Uniqua, Pablo, Tyrone, Tasha, and Austin, dude. Oh, yeah, dude. I can name each. Uniqua's the one in the middle. Austin's the kangaroo. The hippopotamus is Tasha. The moose is Tyrone. Pablo's the penguin. Pablo the penguin, dude. I love this show. Sci-fi horror film from the 90s. Apparently the movie is 100 times better than the footage that got cut, but it's either been destroyed or lost forever. Interesting. Huh.
Who partake in fantastical adventures in their shared backyard.
This is literally my childhood show. This is
It's
awesome.
brightly colored, CGI animated, and filled with music and dancing.
Yeah.
But our story starts with something quite different. A lost
Oh.
pilot episode from 1998
Oh.
called Me and My Friends.
This looks
This lost pilot was not animated at all.
This looks so fucking
It was
evil.
actually filmed in live action at Nickelodeon Studios in Orlando, Florida, using
Where's
full-body puppet
Austin?
costumes.
What'd they
There
do
was
to
only one
Austin?
photograph
What'd they do to
available online for
Tasha?
years.
Or wait, there's Tasha. I see.
And in it, we see 4 characters, Uniqua, Pablo, Tyrone, and Tasha, standing on a simple outdoor playground set. Austin was notably absent at this time. The characters
Why?
looked nothing like their CGI counterparts. Instead, they're actors in bulky mascot-style suits, almost uncanny in comparison to the sleek cartoons that fans grew up with. This image first appeared on costume designer Yvette Helen's website around 2006,
Okay.
and for a long time, it was the only visual proof that Me and My Friends ever existed. Nobody was actively searching for this pilot in the mid-2000s. It was a curiosity at best,
Okay.
a footnote in Nickelodeon history. But
I
that
mean, I'm
changed
hoping
in
we're gonna
early
see it today. We're gonna
2010s,
see it today, right?
when early search efforts began to form. The first wave of interest surfaced on a website known as the Backyardigans Wiki.
There's a
It was a
Backyardigans
fan-made
wiki.
documenting everything related to the Backyardigans.
What?
And in 2011, an article for Me and My Friends appeared, listing that one Yvette Helen photo and a few basic facts. Over the next couple of years, the wiki admins updated the page with new details. Notably, a list of
What'd they
production
do
crew
to
names,
Austin, bro?
character designer Mark Delvecchio, costume designer Yvette Helen, sculptors Frank Petrano and Hiro Tanaka, and engineer Thomas Riley. It seemed that someone on the wiki had
Can you
actually-
guys guess which one's my favorite? Which one was my favorite? Can you guys guess? Can you guys guess? Can you guys guess? Can you guys guess which one I liked a lot as a kid? Can you guys guess? Oh, I wonder.
reached
I wonder
out to
which one it
people involved
is.
in this pilot to gather these tidbits of info. These early updates hinted that some kind of search for the pilot was already occurring. Naturally, one might think that the easiest way to find a lost pilot is to ask its creator, Janice Burgess. Or
Yeah, just ask her for
directly. But that's easier said than done. Nickelodeon owns the Backyardigans, and even if Burgess had kept a personal copy of the 1998 pilot, she likely wasn't at liberty to share it. without the
Tyrone
network's
was a
approval.
black man.
As for asking Nickelodeon, requesting an eternal pilot that never aired for a show that became one of their popular franchises was a long shot. The pilot never aired on TV, never saw a home media release, and by 2004, the new CGI version had supplanted it entirely. On top of all that, the pilot was filmed at Nickelodeon Studios Florida, a facility that shut down in 2005 when Nickelodeon moved production to Los Angeles. When the studio closed, any tapes in Orlando would presumably have been archived, relocated, or lost in the shuffle.
Okay. Okay.
With Nickelodeon Studios gone and the whereabouts of its content unknown, the odds of the pilot resurfacing through official channels grew slimmer and slimmer.
Just ask them for it, though.
In 2014, the newly established Lost Media
What was
Wiki
mine, bro?
created
I
its
don't know
own
what my
page for the
favorite show as
pilots.
a little kid was.
The Century repeated much of what was already on the Backyardigans wiki, but it added something extremely important: actual footage.
Whoa.
A fan had unearthed a Nickelodeon Studios 10th anniversary promo video from the year 2000. It was a 5-minute montage of various productions filmed at the Orlando studio. Amazingly,
What is that? What was that freak? What the fuck was that? Oh, Max and Ruby. I loved Max and Ruby. Ruby and Max. Blue's Clues. Oh, true.
Hidden within that montage was a 3-second clip of me and my friends.
What?
It was brief and had no original audio, but those 3 seconds confirmed that footage of this pilot did exist, and that was huge. Just as the search seemed to be gaining momentum, something perplexing happened. In mid-2016, the Lost Media Wiki article for Me and My Friends was quietly deleted.
Why? Who did this? Wait,
One
who
day,
fucking
the
did
page
it?
Was just gone. No explanation was given. And
They're
for
hiding
casual
something.
observers,
They're
it seemed
hiding
like
something.
interest-
Was Austin just in a... Dude, wait. What if Austin was, like, kidnapped and, like, tortured by these, like, so-called Me and My Friends? And that's why they don't want you to know about it. They made a new Max and Ruby show that's still going? Wait, really? I didn't even know that. Big Aaron! Oh, he's big! He's back!
The pilot had simply died off. After that, the search went dark, at least for a little while. By 2017, Me and My Friends was a long-forgotten relic of 90s Nickelodeon. Mere glimpses of the pilot were all that remained online. Not even the plot was known. But interest in this lost pilot was soon reignited
Nathan Troy
thanks
Adams.
to a YouTuber
Big
known as
and
L
greedy
Supersonic Q.
Aaron. What I miss.
LSSQ was a
We were talking about Pokemon. We talked about the Halucha. The new Halucha Mega. I like the Halucha Mega. I think Halucha actually looks pretty cool. And then we were talking about... Then Mira told me to rank every single Pokemon in existence. And I only could get so far before I started losing my mind. And then we started picking out which Pokemon were thugs. Were thuggin'. The thuggin' ones. Mega Halucha? What the? Yeah, Mega Halucha. Wait, you don't know about Mega Halucha? You don't know about Mega Halucha, bro? You don't know Mega Halucha, bro? You don't know about that? Oh, that's actually so true. Why does he have a... That is the one thing I think is a bit weird. It's the big feather going down the fucking front. Doesn't look very mega to me. What are you talking about? This thing looks awesome. It looks like he went from being in the lower leagues of wrestling to like the WWE. Look. He goes from like Look, he's like, oh, he's just like he's like in the baby league. He's just a little guy, dude. He's just a little guy. He's just an unknown dude in the league, and then he gets mega evolve, and then he's like, oh, WWE, Rey Mysterio. Big Aaron knows about the thug maxing. We go way back. We're gonna have a thug. Yeah, we're gonna have a thug gym. Yeah, and Not Man's Sky. Actually, you know what? Not Man's Sky? No Man's Sky, more like Not Man's Sky. Dead game, dog shit game, L game. L game. Who wants what gym this time? Oh, I think Jimbo's gonna make a thug gym. It's gonna be a gym, but full of thugs. It's gonna be
content
thugging.
creator who made videos on Lost Media Mysteries and decided to investigate the Backyardigans pilot in a video on his channel.
Discovering Me and My Friends really encompassed that like golden era of like early Lost Media content, and Me and My Friends specifically was one of those things. You came
Oh yeah, Knox
across
was here
it,
a little bit
and
ago,
you
but
just
Knox
had
left.
No idea like what
I think
it was
Knox
or
is
why
probably
it
just doing
existed.
something.
And I remember finding the article on the wiki. That's back when I used to just browse the wiki, just finding anything. I didn't know what was out there. I would browse all the article categories and just whatever would catch my interest, I'd make a video about. So that's when I came across the Me and My Friends article. And at the time, it was just a really plain article. I don't think there was a lot of information on it, other than that one picture, that famous picture of the four of those costume characters standing alongside each other. And I said, this is not the show
Thug
that I
Jim
remember
or
from back in
Thug
the day.
Jim?
There's a weird earlier version of it that wasn't
Blame it on
even
George?
CGI.
Yeah, it's
Like,
Blame It on
that's strange
George.
to me. And I
Thug
said, I gotta
loving
look into this.
Jim.
His video recapped what little was known.
the origins of the show, the one photo, and a brief clip.
I might do
and a
ground.
Baffling lack
I
of
might
any
do
full
ground. Ground might
footage.
be fun.
Surprisingly, LSQ's video gained a lot of attention. For a niche topic like a Scrap Nick Jr. show, his video drew considerable views and effectively introduced the mystery to a growing audience of lost media enthusiasts.
I never said. Okay, I don't know where you're getting this idea that I said No Man's Sky was a dead game. I never said that. How dare you end stream the other day without your classic buy because
How
Riro
dare
was
you end stream the
angry.
other day without your classic, bye, because Rirao was an angry kitty. And now you stream super early and I missed the first hour. Shame on you. Derail in topic suggestion.
I had to go get my Schmeat, man. I had to go get my Schmeat. Thank you for the 25 Canadian. Captain C. Thank you for the 25 Canadian. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Derail. What is this? Mountain deaths?
In August 1993, a group of kayakers from Ukraine traveled to
What?
Irkutsk in southern Siberia. Whilst enjoying the river and scenery south of Lake Baikal, they came across something haunting. A 17-year-old girl covered
No,
in
chicken
blood
was 2
and
days ago,
mumbling
but
incoherently about a tragedy
de-thawing
that had
meat was
befallen her
yesterday.
and her friends. Her name was Valentina Yutashenko, and the terror she survived
When is the
still
switch?
baffles experts.
When is the switch over happening? I'm gonna probably do it after my vacation. So just give it an extra, literally give it like an extra month because I go on vacation on the 17th of September. And I don't really want to start it up at the beginning of September and then leave and not be here at all to play on it. So give me like half of September, then I go on like a week vacation, then I come back, and then I'll probably end up starting it up and stuff. Oh, the Minecraft server. What kind of chicken? It was, we went out and got canes that night. But then yesterday I had longanisa. Good stuff, dude. Good stuff.
Event simply as the Hamadaban mountain deaths.
Aliens! Ghost! Cryptid? Cryptid's in this? I want to be Steel Gym this time, Teehee. Okay. I want water. Go drink some water, man. Oh, Chad, I gotta go defrost the... Chad, I gotta go... Thank you for the $2.99 Australian, Remy. Thank you. Sorry, one of my cats threw up a hairball. I had to clean it up. They threw up a hairball and I had to clean it up. Sorry, my bad. By the way, the meat was frozen when I got home. Yeah, sorry. It was beans. Yeah, it was beans. Hi, Tyler. Hi. All right, sorry.
Any
We'll
other
get back into it.
landscape, mountains seem to hold hidden threats beyond our comprehension.
Hi, Remy, by the way.
This
Hi.
is especially true in Siberia, a 5 million square mile expanse encompassing frozen tundra, deep forests, and dozens of mountain ranges. In its southern reaches lies an area few outside Russia have ever heard of, but that holds an unsettling reputation.
Russia.
The Hamardaban Range is nestled along the southeastern edge of Lake Baikal, the oldest and deepest freshwater lake on Earth. There is no denying it is a place of staggering natural beauty, which is why it remains so popular amongst hikers and cross-country skiers.
Yeah, but it's Russia, though, and I hate Russia.
But Hamardaban is also known for being extremely treacherous. Regardless of the season, visitors often have to contend with thick fog, icy winds, and dramatic temperature changes that can drop below freezing in minutes, even in the middle of July.
Why?
Long-time viewers will note that this is far from the first episode to focus on strange activities and events occurring near Russia's mountain ranges. Those familiar with the 1959 Dyatlov Pass incident, in which 9 Soviet students hiking in the Ural Mountains died under unexplained circumstances, will see more than a few parallels here.
Wait, a bunch of students died? Okay. Okay.
But there's also the Shivrui Pass disaster from 1973. Occurring in the Lavoy Zero massive range east of Finland, it saw 10 ski hikers from the Kuibyshev Aviation Institute perish. All were found frozen, with no signs of violence. And, as with Hamardaban, the victims of the Dyatlov and Shivrui Pass incidents were all highly experienced hikers and outdoor experts. But the similarities don't end there, as all the settings for the mysterious deaths were somehow sacred to the indigenous peoples living in the area. In the Dyatlov Pass case...
Have people gone to this place without death? Or is it like every time people just step foot in here, all of a sudden they're just like dead? I've never heard of it. No, Bacon. I apologize. Am I supposed to know about this, man? I'm sorry. Is this supposed to be? I didn't know, man.
The Mansi tribe called the area where the bodies were found Hulatsiakal, or Dead Mountain, and had entire legends dedicated to its haunting slopes.
Cold, I'm sure.
In Shivrui,
I'm sure they got really cold.
Sami
Yeah, I mean,
held
I'm sure it was a little chilly out, so I'll put it that way. I'm sure it's a little chilly.
that Lavoy Zero Massive was a site of ancient power and was guarded by unpredictable nature spirits.
It's like a stable of creepy stories. Okay.
The people of Hamardaban, the Buryat, told similar stories. Even in modern times, shamans warn travelers not to take the place lightly. They claim it is watched over by powerful beings, mountain spirits known as Izanas.
Izanas, okay.
These guardians are believed to respond harshly to disrespect, punishing arrogance with sudden illness, misfortune, or death.
So it's
Other legends speak of the Master of the Tiger,
some indigenous
a shape-shifting entity
thing.
said to roam the forests, taking the form of man, animal, or sometimes just a swirling fog. The spirit is said to play tricks on those who dare to enter its domain, sometimes leading them in circles or clouding their minds with hallucinations. Once it's had its fun, it vanishes.
Chad,
leaving...
what's a donation goal for me to go here? What's the donation goal for me to go here? What are we thinking? What are we thinking, Chad? I just hike. I hike around the mountain. What's the goal? What should I? What's the plan? What's the move? $30, 99 cents. You really don't want to once you see
victims
this?
lost, cold, and alone. But for all the similarities between the three incidents, one thing sets Hamardaban apart. Someone survived.
Whoa.
Unfortunately, when the kayakers got 17-year-old Valentina Yutashenko back to civilization, the story she told defied belief.
Okay. What'd she say? What'd she say? Tell me.
Valentina Yutashenko had always loved the mountains. At just 17, she was already an experienced hiker, fit, capable, and quite familiar with the dangers of the Siberian wilderness. So when the opportunity came to join a summer trek through the Hamardaban Mountains, she didn't hesitate to go along.
Okay. What'd she say?
The group consisted of 7 people in total, including 6 young hikers aged between 15 and 24.
15?
Timir Bapanov was the youngest, followed by 16-year-old Victoria Zylyesova and Yutashenko herself.
Huh.
Denis Shevachkin was 19, and Alexander Koyursin and Tatiana Filipenko were both in their early 20s. Valentina already knew most of the hikers quite well. Not only had they ventured out into the wild several times together, but many of them had become close friends. But the biggest reason Valentina simply couldn't say no to the trip
We need
was
a
that it was
cheese trap
being led
emote.
by
We do need a
Lyudmila
cheese trap
Korovina.
emote.
The 41-year-old was something of a legend amongst young lovers of the outdoors in the area. Not only was she a master of sports in hiking, but she was widely respected in survivalist circles for her discipline, endurance, and leadership.
Okay.
In fact,
Then why'd
her
they die?
nickname amongst her students was Master. Valentina knew that going out into the woods with such an experienced leader would almost certainly make the hike more intense and would also provide opportunities to learn new techniques. One skill she was eager to acquire was mushroom foraging,
Masa.
a discipline
Masa.
in which Korovina was considered an expert. And so, in early August of 1993, the team boarded a train bound for Irkutsk, where they would begin their journey towards the range. Even though Hamardaban was often populated by tourists, they were well aware of its challenging reputation. As such, they made sure to pack ample food, proper cold weather gear, and carefully charted maps. Still, nobody in the group was particularly worried.
I'm a
The
little
weather
worried.
report had predicted sunshine, and they would be moving in tandem with a second team led by Korovina's daughter, Natalia.
Okay.
By all accounts, the first leg of the hike went exactly as planned. The group made excellent time, even reaching the summit of Retransliata Peak ahead of schedule.
Okay. Schedule.
Next, they crossed the
Interesting.
Longutai Gates Pass and made their way along the Baranyung-Katchuk River.
Okay.
Valentina was thrilled with the trip so far, as were her friends.
Hi, Ryle Kittenhouse.
Because they were ahead of schedule,
Hello, Ryle. Schedule. Hi, Ryle Kittenhouse. Hi.
they took a moment to enjoy the view from Hanolu Mountains Ridge. From 2,400
Hi,
meters
Lex Luthor.
up,
Hi. Hi.
the slope
Hello. Hi.
provided an inspiring view of the Hamardaban Range, which stretched out before them in an endless sea of pine and stone. Then, everything changed.
Uh-oh.
On the 4th of August, the weather took a frightening turn. High winds swept across the ridgelines, slowing the team's progress to a crawl. That night, as they began a descent, they found themselves in the middle of a freezing rainstorm. Korovina called for the students to set up tents for the night, but because of their exposed location, they ultimately failed to build a fire. To make matters worse, they were now in danger of missing the rendezvous on the 5th of August with the second group. The next morning, they finally managed to get a fire going.
Okay.
They ate a warm breakfast, and still weary from a lack of sleep, set off again.
They should, like, go home.
Korovina had called the local weather station, which told them conditions would be clear.
Marvis,
but they
I'm
soon
scared.
learned that wasn't the
It's okay.
case.
It's okay.
The
I'm
entire
holding you
way up
close.
the next mountain, they were pelted with rain and sub-zero winds. And as they made their descent, all hell unexpectedly broke loose.
Did they know
Valentina was in the middle of the group when Alexander Koyursin, who had been walking near the rear, suddenly let out a strangled scream.
Oh, shit.
When she turned around, she saw him staggering and violently convulsing.
What?
To her horror, she could see blood streaming from his eyes and ears, and he was foaming uncontrollably at the mouth. After several seconds of this, he collapsed to the ground, where his body went limp and silent.
Something in the air. It's something in the air, dude.
Lyudmila Korovina sprinted to his side, attempting to help him regain consciousness. However, upon reaching his body, she too began to seize. The rest of the group watched in stunned terror as their leader's eyes rolled back and her arms flailed in strange and unnatural ways. Moments later, she collapsed right on top of Koyursin's body.
What the fuck?
Valentina moved to say something to her friends, but before she could react, Tatiana Filipenko began screaming as well. As the other 4 hikers turned to look at her, they saw that she was frantically clawing at her own throat, almost as if she was suffocating. Moments later, as if possessed, she fell to the ground, staggered over to a nearby rock, and slammed her head against it several times in quick succession.
What? Why?
Then,
what the fuck?
She too went limp. At this, the 2 youngest of the group, Victoria Zalyesova and Timur Bepanov, turned and ran in opposite directions. However, they didn't make it far before they both collapsed. From Valentina's vantage point, she could see they were both vomiting blood and tearing off their clothes, their faces twisted in agony. Grabbing 19-year-old Denis Shevachkin, the 2 immediately fled, running as fast as they could down the mountain. Unfortunately, the pair only made it a few meters before Denis also fell to the ground, where he lay twitching and gasping in the dirt. Valentina attempted to help him.
Ghost rape.
But he...
Ghost rape. Honestly, yeah, like, it's got to be like something in the air, right? Like, it's causing them to suffocate and they can't, like, breathe. Do you have... Oh, that's a strange word. That's a strange word, Chris. Tight. I'm spooked, Nate. It's not a beef and never shit on Minecraft. Almost thought about trying it after we all shared that moment at the downfall of Infernus. You should try it, Nate. You should try Minecraft. Then Marcus shit my Cheerios. Nate, honestly, I would love a server like that. Only issue is how do you find enough people? That's true. I think it was a nerve agent. It was my fault. I farted after eating 6 chalupas from Taco Bell. Yeah, man, it's not that hard to understand. They just breathed in a really strange air. They just breathed in a very strange air. I don't know what you mean.
Became unconscious.
They just breathed in my fart. All right, somebody shit. Somebody shit themselves. It's not that hard.
Moving. With her body full of adrenaline and shaking with terror, she maneuvered her way down the slope as if on autopilot. She didn't stop to think about what had happened or consider her own survival until night began to fall.
Yeah, but like nerve agent from what though? Like what kind of... Like, is there like some fucking plant or something that creates like something in the air, or like the fuck? Like, why are they getting like gassed?
Knowing she had no choice, she removed the tent from her pack and camped under a small cluster of trees, waiting until morning.
She killed them
when
all
dawn
and made
did
this
come, Valentina
Maybe.
did the unthinkable. She climbed back up.
Why?
Though still in a state of shock, her wilderness survival had also begun to kick in. She knew she needed supplies, and so she returned to the bodies of her fallen companions and salvaged food, gear, and a map. Then she turned and headed downhill once again. Hamar Daban was rough terrain, but it wasn't remote. Valentina could see power lines in the distance, and she knew that they would eventually lead her to civilization, and so she followed them for 4 days. Finally, on the 9th of August, she came upon a group of Ukrainian kayakers holidaying on the Yunkuchuk River. Upon seeing the blood-splattered girl stumbling along the banks near the forest's edge, they first thought she'd been attacked by a bear. According to them, she was pale, incoherent, and barely able to keep her eyes open. They immediately took Valentina to a nearby police station, where she was quickly admitted to a hospital. Though she was brought to the authorities immediately, she was in no condition to tell them what had happened to her, or to her fellow hikers.
Oh.
For half a week, she sat silently in the hospital, staring into the distance.
I think this woman murdered people. I think that's
It would
what
be
happened.
several days before she could bring herself to tell authorities what happened. When she did, her words brought more questions
Could be just
than
being a little
answers.
slow.
Her account came in fragments. She described her fellow hikers convulsing, screaming, and dying in rapid succession.
That actually is possible. Depending on on vegetation, a nerve agent can be released. That's what I was gonna say. Is maybe it's like something on the lines of like, some plant or something is creating something in the air that's causing these people to not be able to breathe, which could be possible. That's actually pretty fair.
But despite the urgency of what she was recounting,
Valentina is just a fat
no
Valentina?
formal search was launched
That is
until the
true.
24th of August. Finally, 2 full weeks after Valentina had been rescued, helicopters were dispatched to sweep the area, but the Hamada ban is...
But see, here's the thing. He explained that one of the people started bashing their head into a rock. That's the part that's strange. Why would you ever do that? Why would somebody who's like choking bash their head onto a rock? That doesn't seem to make sense to me, at least. I don't know, man.
so vast, it took the rescuers another 2 days to locate the bodies. When they were found, they were just as Valentina had described. The corpses were scattered all over the slope, and most of them were partially undressed, their clothing either torn or removed. Autopsies revealed a strange assortment of injuries.
Hold on, Captain C.
All of the dead hikers had bruised lungs, and many of them had a protein deficiency due to malnutrition, which the autopsy technician said was likely a contributing factor in their deaths.
Interesting.
Strangely, it was ultimately concluded that 5 of the hikers had died from hypothermia. Korovina, meanwhile, had died from cardiac arrest. Several of the bodies also showed signs of pulmonary edema, a fluid buildup in the lungs that can result from toxins, high altitudes, and acute respiratory distress. Thank you.
Okay. Hello, Captain C.
So excuse me. So you remember how before I can you hear me, okay, Marcus?
Jesus, Captain C, you okay?
Sorry. Was taking a drink and went down the wrong pipe.
Are you sure you're not getting like nerve agents in your fucking system right now, Captain C?
No, I was drinking some ginger ale and it went down the wrong pipe.
Whoa, he sounds like a clanker. Jesus Christ.
It is so cool that's being recognized as an actual slur now. Like I think that's a weird kind of progression that a slur from fiction is now used in real life. Like that's progression, but it's the wrong kind of progression type of thing.
The gas got
but
him.
it's still pretty funny.
I know, it's like some people are. I like seeing the memes where it's like, would you call him a clanker? And it's like some robot that we love from like old kid shows or something. And it's, would you call him a clanker?
Yeah, so anyway, I mentioned before that I was in the army up here in Canada. So one occasion we were on an assignment in Canada, like we hadn't left our country, we're still in Canada. We were on assignment to a base, and there's a region of the base we had to drive through to get to where we needed to go. But because that place was used for testing like chemical weapons and whatnot, we could only drive like 5 kilometers, that's probably like 3 miles an hour through the entire area, because even though it hadn't been used for testing in like 70 years, it had been like 70 years since we last actually used it, but we couldn't go any faster. Otherwise, we kick up dirt and we could still release the agents in the ground and it could kill us.
Oh.
So the reason that's why I think that what killed these people was a nerve agent, because I wouldn't be surprised if that area was used for testing of chemical weapons during the Cold War, and I'm sure that the Russians wouldn't be eager to announce every place they had done it for a lot of reasons. So I think it was just a case of bad place, bad time, and also because it had rained so heavily the night before, it could have like loosened a lot of the topsoil that may have still contained some of those active nerve agents.
That is true.
So it'd be super easy if like the first fellow who started reacting, like maybe I don't know, he put his hand on a wet piece of rock and he got it into his skin, and then it started affecting him right away. And then when that woman goes to help him, it starts affecting her, and then so on and so forth.
Damn.
And I think that Astro John is right, probably about how Valentina survived. I think she was just lucky enough that she was far away enough that she didn't get in contact with it. I definitely think it was 100% luck.
So wait, that's how deadly like those types of agents are? Is like you just have to come in contact with it and it can just kill you?
Oh yeah. Like it's scary how well designed they are. Like there's like, I'm sure like you've ever seen any like random, I don't know, crime drama or something where there's like some random terrorist has like, this tiny amount of this nerve agent he's going to spread somewhere or something. Like that's not an exaggeration, because like that stuff in the smallest dose could kill you within like seconds. Like they're extremely potent.
Oh.
That's why they're illegal to use.
Is this like a theory
Because
that a lot of people have, like the whole nerve agent, like from testing stuff?
It's the most popular theory, and arguably it's a theory that makes the most amount of sense. But there's just enough questions around it that it can't be said for absolute certainty, kind of thing.
Okay.
For various reasons, they'll go over it more in the video. I just wanted to jump in and give my 2 cents as to why I think it's the nerve agent thing, because even if it had been like, X number of years since the last time it was used, it could still have been like very potent, and that rain could have just cleaned it out and made it and get it on stuff, and just bad luck, quite frankly.
What is allelopathy? What is that? What is that? Astro John.
I don't know.
What is that? The chemical
No.
inhibition of one plant by another due to the release into the environment of substance acting as germination or growth inhibitors. Huh. Okay.
Yeah, but Snails, you have to keep in mind that's how the nerve agent is designed to kill the person, like to damage the lungs, respiratory system, so the lungs fill with fluid. That's what the nerve agent's designed to do.
Pulmonary
That's how they
edema? Is that what the nerve agent causes or something? Like what the fuck is that? I'm not too well versed.
It's just a case. It's essentially just a case of fluid building up in your lungs for whatever reason.
Oh, okay, that's what that is. Okay. Yeah, fluid accumulates in the lungs, causing shortness of breath. Okay. Interesting. It's because they ascended too high? I don't know, though. Is that really... Did they really go that high? Were they, like, super high on the mountain?
That really comes down to a case I can't really add much on in that particular thing. I think they go over more in this video. I don't know too much about that area of the like hypothesis. I favored more the nerve agent thing. The altitude thing just as easily could have been the thing that killed them too. I don't know enough about that to really comment on it.
Without enough food? I don't know. The other part that like intrigues me is the woman that like bashed her head in on the rock. Like, why? Or did she just accidentally hit her head on the rock multiple times? Like, I don't...
that's like that's what I really have a hard time coming to a conclusion about too, because I wouldn't think with how it affected everybody else why she did that particularly. I can't really figure out why she would do that. That just was. I honestly have no idea. That's just really weird.
Yeah, like that to me just confuses me a little bit.
I mean,
Telepathy
it
is
could have.
basically a toxin released by every single pine trees to kill off rot, litter, and a number of things. It can leach into water, dirt, and a bunch of other stuff. This is especially spread by rain. Interesting. So maybe
And
like
Snails brings up a good point. Everything we just learned about is all coming from that soul survivor.
I'm really hungry. Smash, smash, smash. Never been hangry, Marcus. I guess that's true. Maybe she was just really hungry.
I don't know, maybe.
Oh, that's true. Oxygen deprivation can make people crazy. Like you kind of, yeah, that is true.
And we do have to keep in mind this is all the account coming from the only person that survived the whole thing. And easy to say that she'd be pretty messed up.
I mean, was
trying
there
to explain
like
what happened.
Was there like signs of them struggling beforehand, or this just happened at a random moment all of a sudden? Like when I mean struggling, I mean like are they like having a hard time getting up the mountain? Or are they like, they're maybe low energy or something? Or
you could say that they were in a bit of a struggle at the time. They probably weren't that well rested considering the exposure they had the night before, and they didn't get a fire going right, so they went to bed pretty cold and soaking wet too in their tents. They had a warm breakfast, so they may have been somewhat maybe in a little bit of a chipper mood. When you have warm food when you're really cold, it makes you feel really good right away. So I mean, they're probably in a bit of a chipper mood, but probably running on a little bit of fumes at that point.
yeah, I mean, I don't know. I
Well,
really would have to know like the
Astral
altitude.
John, she apparently survived like 2 weeks by herself before someone found her.
Oh, okay. 2 weeks by herself. So they had to have been pretty high up on the mountain.
Yeah, they had to find the site by helicopter.
Well, to be fair, Snail, she went actually back up to go get more supplies from the dead bodies, and she still managed to survive.
Yeah.
But wait, well, does the nerve agent, can you get it from touching the people, or you have to get it from touching like specific, like or is it like a thing where it's like you're standing in it and you just keep in it, essentially your body just keeps intaking it, essentially like you're breathing it in, or you're like, and it like kills you? Like how does that work? How does that work?
Well, she didn't go back up right away. She spent the night down in the woods.
Yeah.
By herself. So by that time, it could have essentially been that the exposure that the nerve agent had was enough for its half-life. Yeah, I would say the exposure, the half-life was probably fairly small. So by the time she went back up there, the nerve agent had decayed enough where it wouldn't affect her, is the only thing I could think of for that. Because the stuff is designed to be potent, but quick kind of thing. So once it gets the actual proper exposure again, it tends to decay very fast, back down to essentially nothing. Quite frankly, it was 100% just luck on her part. It really was. If she had gone back up right away and touched them, she probably would have died. The fact she decided to spend the rest of the night down there for that one night and then go back up is probably what kept her alive.
Let's do this here. Nate, what's your thought process on this? What's your idea?
I don't know much about the science in general, but that's not really how nerve agents would work, right? Like, so the thing about nerve agents is they're paralytics, so it would paralyze the lungs. It wouldn't cover, it wouldn't create those, I want to say emphysema, but that's not the right word. You see this in the different ways different toxins kill people from like spider bites or other poisonous creatures, right? So like the neurotoxin seizes up the nerves, which ceases the signal to the different organs, which causes the organ failure. It's not going to build up a fluid, right? So if you're going to do something like that, it would almost be more likely a biological or some kind of spore agent, but those wouldn't last in the elements like that. That doesn't really make sense.
So your theory is just the insane altitude and just like lack of.
Well, you don't really need to be that high. I mean, like, so if you think about Denver, right? It's a mile high, right? Mile High Stadium.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
There are people in the U.S. Who will faint from walking in Denver.
Yeah, because it's so the altitude's a little high.
That's just a mile high. Like it's not all that high, really.
Yeah.
There were people who were getting nosebleeds just from being in Denver, right? So like if you're much higher than that and it's cold, right, and you're wet, right, and so your body's doing a bunch of stuff to try to like lock itself down, right? Then say you're high enough that the air's a little thin, right? So rather than getting 100% of the oxygen you should be getting from breathing at lower altitudes, you're getting like 75%, right? So it's enough to kind of like keep going, right? But it's almost something like being in a room that's airtight, and you start breathing and the air starts feeling weird, right? Your head starts feeling weird. You ever like been in like a fridge or something like an industrial fridge, right? Now, something like that's big enough, and if you're by yourself, you're not going to be in danger, but eventually you would be.
Yeah.
Right. It's not unlike breathing carbon monoxide or carbon dioxide. Like the thing that a lot of this stuff does is it prevents your lungs from being able to utilize oxygen because your lungs can't process these other gases. And so it takes up space, and then even if you breathe, you can't breathe enough.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
They also needed 4,000 plus cals and only brought like 2,000. So wait, is it just more like the theory is she just kind of got down the mountain fast enough to kind of breathe better, essentially, just to be able to breathe better?
Some of it, but also if you've got not enough supplies for a whole group of people and most of them die, you now have plenty of supplies for one person.
That is
right.
true.
So there's probably a bunch of shit she could have been doing once those people were dead that kind of make use of a bunch of shit that was insufficient for the group that is completely sufficient for one person. Yeah.
So do you not think that they all died at the same time like that then?
Yeah, like why didn't she
I mean,
die is like the weird thing. Like if they were all just dropping like
So,
flies in that moment, why is she alive?
different body masses need different amounts of oxygen. Like there's all kinds of stuff. Like different people have, like I said, different. Some people in the United States will get a nosebleed just by walking in Denver, right? So it's like, and that's not very high, right? Because once you get up in the mountain, weird things happen. Weird things happen with pressure. Weird things happen with the amount of oxygen. Some people are built for it. Some aren't. Especially if you're talking about native Russian.
You know what, Snails? That is a fair point. I actually never did consider that. Huh. There's no reason to think they were actually dead when they fell.
Yeah, like they just died of exposure, maybe drowning. Like I don't know. Like I said, I don't know too much about the case. I'm just listening to what you guys are saying, right, and kind of thinking about that.
Okay.
Like the
You know what?
fact.
Hold on, Nate, wait, because that actually that completely invalidates my theory then, because I was under the assumption that they all died when they fell as she described it. But if they didn't, then that makes my theory makes absolutely no sense in that regard. I was under the wrong
Yeah.
assumption. I thought they all died when they
Well, to be
fell.
fair, we
but
don't
there's no reason
know.
to think
To
that
be
they
fair, I
did.
guess we don't really know.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, you don't know. You
'Cause she
well, I
wasn't
mean,
the ch-
I don't
she
know.
wa-
Sales may, but like, as far as everything I've heard so far, we don't know whether they died at the same time or not. Everybody just kind of collapsed around the same time, right? But whether they died at that time, like you don't know. You can't say for sure one way or the other, right? But if you imagine that everybody died all at the same time, well then yeah, you have to imagine some kind of huge environmental thing. But the other reason it doesn't make sense is think about it. They're high up the mountain, like so. It doesn't sound like it's a good testing site for chemical weapons, right? Like it doesn't make sense. But if it was tested there, right, and everything you're saying is correct, right, then either it got absorbed through the skin, right, which, maybe that did something, maybe it didn't, but it wouldn't make sense for it to be like airborne, right? Like the effects on the lung that you're talking about don't make sense, right? Because if it's something that's airborne, the air is so thin, like that stuff would dissipate. Also, if a chemical agent was enough that it sits on the ground and has to be kicked up like a dust, right, then it would already be washed down the mountain, right? Like stuff like that doesn't just sit on the surface of the mountain the way it might in a flat part of Canada,
That is true.
right, or a relatively flat part, right? Like when it rains,
No.
it's gonna just wash that shit down the mountain.
No.
So like
That makes sense.
it wouldn't make sense for some kind of thick dust agent to be sitting there. You could maybe make the case that there are chemicals that are kind of built into the environment because some chemical testing happened there and it's kind of just gotten sucked into the into the DNA and everything is toxic. But from what everybody says, there's no real evidence that the entire environment is toxic. And in that case, it would just have to be like as stuff is moving through the organic stuff, like organic material, the water would have to be carrying the toxins through the material. But, is there evidence that they were saturated in a bunch of chemicals? Right? Like if you're talking about stuff absorbed through the skin, there'd be burn.
Well, are we considering ghost rape as a possibility?
Well, ghost rape is...
I won't say no.
Is not something I can confirm or deny. I just find it incredibly unlikely.
Oh, okay.
But not impossible.
Okay.
Can't say it's impossible.
It explains everything.
All right. Well, that was all I wanted to talk about.
Bends maybe, but I don't think bends puts fluid in the lungs. Bends create these weird air pockets that actually block you from continuing to be able to breathe, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
So
that's what I thought.
Okay. Is it the same thing? I might be getting it mixed up. Like, because normally I'm thinking of something like with scuba diving, but again, the thing is with scuba diving, you have the same problem in the inverse, right? Because you're going from an area of very, very high pressure, right, and super pure oxygen with the scuba gear, and then you ascend too rapidly, and it fucks up your lungs when the pressure changes. Because it's not just about the level of oxygen; it's also about the pressure, right, which changes how the oxygen can move through your lungs, the amount of it you're getting at a time. Because like one of the reasons that some fat people die of like lung problems is because their lungs can't move enough anymore to actually move the right amount of air in and out of the different chambers of the lungs, and then fucks up the oxygenation of the blood and all this stuff. Right. So, yeah, I mean, it sounds like a pressure oxygen level thing more than anything crazy, like the Canada spore site.
Also, what are the odds that maybe she really did just kill people?
Could be.
I mean, fair enough. Can't really rule that out.
I mean, without seeing the bodies, I don't know, but I don't see why anybody like it seems unusual that it would still be considered a mystery. Like if if they got the bodies, like there would be signs of murder.
I guess that's
I don't
fair,
know why
yeah.
they wouldn't say that.
That is fair. That is fair. That is fair. I guess that's true.
He could have poisoned them.
Maybe.
Okay. Again, so then you have to explain why somebody who barely survived was covert agent enough to be able to poison all these people. You would have to explain why she would do so. You'd have
That
to
is
explain why she had the exact poison that killed people in just this way that would look like it could possibly be natural. Like, sometimes unexplained shit is just weird shit.
That's true.
Is this Starbase? Big Aaron.
Whoa!
You asshole.
Whoa!
You asshole. That's almost as bad as the fucking Marcus slander. What the?
There's no slander.
What the hell?
There's no slander.
Yes, there was. I excitedly told you about how there was this game coming out, and it's like No Man's Sky. They're like, oh, No Man's Sky, didn't that game suck? Didn't it, like, die when it got released?
No, that was... Oh, you're thinking of this... Ollie said that, or somebody else said that in chat. That not me. Not me.
Oh, so you were just repeating somebody else.
Yeah, I was repeating a chat. Because somebody was asking the question if it died on release. Like it was a dead game on release or something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and so the only thing I was doing with those nifty little videos I put in suggestions is like, oh, hey, you might be sleeping on a game that you just don't know how awesome it is. I didn't slander Minecraft at all.
I've heard great
Not
things
even
on
a
No Man's
little
Sky.
bit. Not even a little bit. And you just fucking shit my Cheerios, put my name in your fucking title like a goddamn asshole, Fluxion baby. Okay? Like, what the hell? No Man's Sky was absolutely trash on release. And what Hello Games did is arguably one of the greatest stories in gaming. Like, for the next however many years, they just kept improving it, all for free, no paid DLCs, no hide it behind a sequel, and it is now one of the greatest games going.
Well, shit, that's actually... I've heard about I remember when No Man's Sky came out and it was like widely regarded as like a really bad release, but I knew that it got better over the years. I've never played it. I've never gotten a chance to play it.
I don't think I'm saying that it has a good story like in the game, or if the story of the creation of the game from where it started to what it is now is a good story, one of the best in gaming, one of the few like
comeback. It's a comeback story.
It's a comeback story. This company did right. They didn't ask any extra money for it. They're inventing new ways of rendering water and doing stuff like that for this new game that they're putting out. They put it in No Man's Sky for free. So like the game is a good testament of what can be done by a gaming company. And Marcus shat on it. Put my name and the title over it, you know, just because I said, heard there, doesn't No Man's Sky suck, heard it there. You know what I mean? I didn't say anything about Minecraft, okay? I didn't say anything about Minecraft. You are a highly regarded streamer, you know? Yeah, but that doesn't say anything about Minecraft. I was going to try it, you know, but now you've ruined my Minecraft curiosity, and you've shat on an awesome game, you know, so, you know, fuck you, Fluxion baby.
What the hell? No! Oh, dude. No Marcus Sky, I lost. This little truck can talk well. Fuck, I lost. Oh, I gotta change. Here, I gotta change the title. Let's see. There we go. Hang up with no Marvis. Bye. No, we needed that Nate gym. I know. You got long hauled, Marcus. I know. I got fucked. I just got fucked. I just got fucked. I slandered. I actually slandered. Oh no. Oh. Oh. All of a sudden today, all the video game YouTubers making videos about No Man's Sky since they're sponsored. That's an adorable gas name. You have a gas? Me and my friend have been goofing around with it. I have one named Marshmallow. That's a dumb name! That's a dumb name! I hate that name! I'm sorry, that was rude. I didn't mean that. New update coming to No Man's Sky? Oh, okay. Wow. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Snails. I'm sorry, Snails. I'm sorry, Snails. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No Man's Sky on VR is pretty fire. My apologies. My apologies.
Thank you so much for watching Bedtime Stories and for listening to the Bedtime Stories podcast. Today I want to tell you about an incredible new podcast that's live right now.
Ad. Okay, he goes back to the story. We'll learn a little bit more before we can get into the other stuff.
Rather than providing answers, the medical examinations only deepen the mystery. How could 6 healthy, physically fit hikers die within minutes of one another? If it was some sort of environmental phenomenon...
Wasn't even talking to you, Con Fox. Sorry, I had to yell at Marcus. Hey! Hey! Hey, come on, don't yell at me, man. Don't yell at me, man.
Did Valentina make it out alive? Nothing in the official report could answer those questions, and neither could the survivor. After her rescue, Valentina all but vanished from public life.
Interesting.
Though her ordeal made headlines across Russia, she never gave interviews, nor did she write any sort of memoir. For years, her name was little more than a footnote in a tragic story that most had quietly forgotten. While some assumed she was simply trying to move on, others suspected that she had been warned or even ordered not to speak about what had happened in the mountains.
Whoa.
The Soviet Union had collapsed just 2 years earlier, and the political landscape was a mess. It's not impossible to imagine a local police chief or minister wanting to sweep the event under the rug. Whatever the case, it would be another 25 years before
No, I didn't form an opinion about No Man's Sky. I just said Minecraft was better. Which, I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, the consensus is Minecraft is better. I'm pretty sure. I'd imagine. You know, with how successful Minecraft has been over the years and you know, how good it is and all these things. I don't think No Man's Sky bad, though. I don't think No Man's Sky bad. I haven't played it yet. I can't give an opinion on if it's bad or not. I'm just saying one's better than the other. They are insanely different. Hard to compare. Oh, okay. Hard to compare. Watch the video.
Tina Yutashenko
broke her silence. Please. Where was Puddle at, bro? Puddle said something in chat earlier.
A curious reporter for Russian tabloid Komsomolska Pravda managed to track her down. She was still living in Russia, had married, and now had a family.
Oh, interesting.
When asked about the incident, Yutashenko's initial reaction was hostile. She demanded to know why the reporter would dredge up such a nightmare, claiming she hadn't even told her husband about what she'd seen that day. Eventually, her tone softened, and she agreed to be interviewed. However, what was published was far removed from what was contained in her 1993 police report. She spoke of the cold weather and sudden panic, reporting that her friends all seemed to drop dead without warning. But this time there were no screams, blood, or details about clawing at throats or bashing heads on rocks.
No bashing heads, no blood. Oh, oh, yeah. Puddle left. Ah, interesting.
All in all, it was wholly anticlimactic. Some people theorized that she was still covering up the truth, just as she had for the past quarter century. Others argued that she'd had time to mature and deal with her trauma, and that the new, more rational story was most likely the truth. Still others put the blame on Valentina, claiming her survival is the smoking gun, and therefore she is most likely responsible for the deaths of her friends.
What? No! She
Even
wouldn't do
police
that.
records indicate that she was briefly considered a suspect, but those notions were eventually dismissed. After all, how could a young girl overpower and kill 6 other people?
That is true.
Many of
That is
them
very
older
true.
and stronger than herself. By all accounts, Valentina has nothing more to say on the matter. And so, like the Dyatlov and Shivrui Pass incidents, the story of the Hamardaban mountain deaths has slowly faded into obscurity.
There's obviously more, right?
In the decades since the incident, a number of theories have been proposed. One of the simplest explanations is also the one found in the official reports: hypothermia. The autopsy concluded that all but one of the victims had died of exposure to extreme cold, with Korovina succumbing to cardiac arrest.
Interesting.
The group had camped overnight in an exposed location during a severe weather front.
Could they have died from cardiac arrest from, like, how does that is it just like old and like the stress of the situation, then you just like have a cardiac, like you go into cardiac arrest, like the stress of the situation causes you to like go into cardiac arrest, maybe? Aliens, true, it was aliens. Like, I feel like the stress of seeing people like fall down unexpectedly could cause you to maybe like freak out a little bit, and then all of a sudden you're having like not a heart attack, but maybe you're just like, or just read my post and check out those on No Man's Sky vids on suggestions, and we're square. Okay, fine, we'll do that. Fine. Survivors cope crossed with an oxygen-starved brain. She might have believed her own story while going through the same coldness and lack of food everyone else had. Oh, why they would test if they're knowing people go there.
Front. And the combination of high winds and freezing temperatures could
stinky chalupa fart killed them.
Easily have triggered the first stages of hypothermia. It's well known that once a person's body temperature drops, the mind begins to suffer. Hallucinations, confusion, and what's known as paradoxical undressing are all common symptoms. This might explain why some of the bodies were partially clothed,
we'll watch
and
it.
why the group's behavior became so erratic. If hypothermia was to blame, its rapid onset could have been aided by the high altitude. Indeed, low oxygen and cold temperatures together can increase pressure in lung arteries and lead to fluid leakage. Of course, for this to be true, one has to ignore Valentina's first version of events, or at least some of it. For instance, she mentioned that Alexander Kayersin was foaming at the mouth when he collapsed. This is a well-established side effect of pulmonary edema.
Interesting.
In fact, foamy discharge was also found in at least one of the Dyatlov Pass victims, where hypothermia was also given as the official cause of death. However, the bleeding from the eyes and ears is more difficult to explain. Such symptoms are more associated with pressure-related trauma, head injuries, or ruptured eardrums. Either she was mistaken, or Kayersin had suffered some other injury outside of hypothermia. It's also important to point out that hypothermia would rarely cause death in such rapid fashion as Valentina claimed. The question must also be asked as to why it would affect everyone at almost the same exact instant.
It is true.
So, if not hypothermia, what was to blame? Two of the rescuers
that
involved
other
in the
thing,
initial...
the thing that Snails was saying. Freedom and wheat, bitches. I'm the true crime queen. Snails just dance on these dead people's grave, dude. What the fuck? Could cause these altitude pressure changes, could cause the bleeding. Interesting.
search proposed that altitude sickness must have been a factor. Though more commonly associated with higher peaks than the one the hikers were on, it's possible that extreme exhaustion and thin air could exacerbate underlying medical conditions or give rise to disorientation. In severe cases, it can cause swelling of the
Love
brain.
me some true crime, but Snails seems to have me beat. Snails is foaming at the mouth just thinking about this story. I love true crime.
Confusion,
Snails hitting the gritty
and other
on him.
debilitating effects. Still, many experts remain focused on the existence of pulmonary edema, which was noted in several of the autopsy reports.
Oh, okay. It must have pulmonary edema. It's gotta be whatever. That's the thing Snails was talking about. That's the thing Snails was talking about. That's the culprit here. Whatever that is, that must be the culprit here, right? It's gotta be. Huh.
In an interview years later, Valentina Yutashenko
She does collect
herself
Furbies,
suggested
that is
this
true.
was a true cause of the deaths she witnessed. Pulmonary edema can strike suddenly, particularly when combined with physical stress, cold weather, and high altitudes. It might also explain the convulsions and difficulty breathing described in her earlier account. It's also true that it can slow down the heart to the point of failure, which may explain why Korovina, the oldest of the group by 17 years, had died of a heart attack.
But
the sheer violence of the deaths, convulsions, frothing at the mouth, screaming, doesn't align neatly with these clinical explanations. And this is where the theories begin to branch into more unsettling territory. Some suggest that the hikers were exposed to a chemical or environmental toxin, something capable of causing widespread physiological collapse. Indeed, the symptoms described by Yutashenko.
it is a little interesting that that's the thing. It's so interesting that it happened to these people like pretty much all at once, except for her. I guess not everybody all at once, huh? Because it was one guy, then it was one girl after, and then it was like older lady. Then two of them ran down the mountain or were starting to run. They kept running, but then they collapsed. And then the girl that lived and another guy started running away, trying to go down the mountain. So it was like in the span. It was not at the exact same time, but it was definitely like in a similar span of time. It was like in a similar span of time, which I find very intriguing that this all happened literally like within such a short span of time together. And you also have to go based off of like the stories, like maybe the original story was too like over exaggerated. Maybe there was no screaming. Maybe it was just like collapsing. Maybe they just started collapsing.
Yutashenko bear a striking resemblance to those seen in cases of nerve agent poisoning. Korovina's sudden heart attack could also fit this scenario. The same goes for the bruising on the lungs. One name often mentioned in this context is Novichok, a family of nerve agents developed in the Soviet Union and allegedly tested in remote regions of Russia throughout the 1980s and early 90s.
Are bruised lungs a symptom of these things? Like the things that we just talked about a second ago? Like seeing bruised lungs? Pulmonary edema or something? Is that something you could typically see? Puddle sucker.
https://www.instagram.com/real/densu7h5
Just give it a minute.
ubu6 /ish MWLMBNG2MW9HN3 muxec ==.
Thank you for the $5, Puddle. If it'll load. Okay, Puddle, I'm gonna have to check and see. Is this video Sketty Dog?
Sketty dog. Dog with the spaghetti.
Dog, Sketty Dog. Dog with the spaghetti. Sketty Dog.
Dog with the spaghetti.
Sketty
Sketty
Dog.
dog. Dog
Oh
with the
my
spaghetti.
god, dude, that, you know what's really funny is that was literally me. That was me. Dude, I had Sketty before I got on stream. I literally ate Sketty. I had a bowl of Sketty and I ate all the Sketty. Blood will pool, that's all the bruise is. Okay. Sketty dog. That's me. Wait, Puddle, are you like watching me from outside my home? I know you had Sketty. That's why I sent this.
1990s. According to some sources,
I had some too?
Novichok
Damn, we're all having
testing grounds
Sketty
were
today.
located not far from the Hamada. If the hikers had unknowingly come into contact with residue from an old test site or wandered into the path of something still in use, it could explain the sudden and fatal onset of symptoms. But this theory runs into logistical problems. Hamada is a popular trekking destination. Would the military really conduct such secretive testing in a place that was so commonly frequented by the public?
That is true. That is true.
Another toxicological possibility suggests there may have been some sort of contamination in the group's food or water supply. Lake Baikal, though
Outside
pristine on the
your
surface,
home? Yeah. Well, Puddle does like to come around often. It's a common occurrence these days. I see Puddle outside, you know, he's just standing there. You know, so I'm not like phased by it. It's not like I'm freaked out or phased by it. So it's fine. Your light was on in your bedroom at 3:32 this morning. Everything okay? You know, what's really, you know, you're really scaring me because technically, yes, my light was on at 3:32. I'm like, yeah, my light in my room was on. What the hell, man? I mean, here's the thing. It was on the entire time, so it was on the whole time. Mira, you want Sketty? Mira saw the Sketty dog and was like, oh, Sketty. Like, technically, yeah, my light was on, but it was on all night. It was on all night. So I don't know how to take this.
has been used as a dumping ground for industrial waste. The hikers could have ingested something invisible to standard testing, resulting in poisoning and rapid organ failure.
Wait, hold
Dumping
on.
ground for industrial waste.
I was gonna ask the question on, is this the lake in Russia where it's kind of like toxic? Like the lake is like toxic. Like the lake that's surrounding the mountain, I guess? I don't know. Did you know you do this cute little noise twitch thing in your sleep? Okay. You can sleep with lights on? Yeah, when I'm tired, I fall asleep. I have a lamp next to my bed that I keep on. I'm supposed to turn it off, but sometimes I forget to turn it off. And then in the morning I see it's still on and I'm like, "Oh, fuck." So I left it on. And I knew that this morning because I had to turn it off. Because I left it on. What toxic water causes bleeding from the eyes? I feel like there's some toxins that are like you can drink out of water can cause you to bleed out the eyes. But we don't know if the bleeding out the eyes was even real, was it? Sketty dog, corny dog. Corn dogs. Corn cat. I love corn cat, dude. A lot of toxic lakes near mountains. A lot of heavy metals in them hills. You'd be surprised, Snails. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure there's definitely some toxins that can cause you to... Cornworks, too. There's definitely some toxins that can cause you to bleed out the eyes. But I don't know. I don't know how much this lake could contribute to their death. Unless they were, like, super close to it. Heavy metals could. I was going to say, if it was something related to, like, the lake, and there was, like, some toxic shit in the lake, like metal stuff that's causing them to do that, I feel like you'd find that in their body. Like, you'd find it in their lungs or in their stomach or wherever the fuck it would be, right? After ingesting something, or you just find it on them, I feel. If it was something like that. There's snake venom that does too. Evil. Where's the snake at? Where is it? Where is its original? Where is its home? What kind of? What's the country that it's in? Mercury poisoning from eating too many pork chops. She would have had to drink water too. Yeah. The hills have metals. Where them angry Wiggler noodles at? Wiggler? Wiggle my eagle. Woo! Wiggle my eagle. The snake's name is Cornelius. No signs of bites. Plus high altitude, Russia, too cold for most snakes. True. True. That is true. You know what I think? My theory is it was the government. The government took them out, and then they wanted to, they don't want you to know. They don't want you to know it was the government. These people, they found the secrets. They found the secrets that the government was holding, and they were trying to get away. They were running. They were like, they were trying to get away. They were running. And then the government killed them. And then they tell the people, they tell the citizens that it was just an accident. It was an accident. It was an accident. But it wasn't an accident. They killed them. They killed those innocent people. But that one woman, she got away. She got away. So the government hunted her down. They were like, we'll let you live. We'll let you live. But on one condition, you lie about what happened on that mountain that night. That's what I think happened. Snakes are just tails with faces. It's so sad they can never high five. That is true. Exactly, Tyler. Exactly. What food did they say they had? I know they did forage a bit, but I don't think it was that. If they wanted to, they could do it without us ever finding out. No. It was the government. It was the government. The government did this. Interesting.
The hikers could have ingested something invisible to standard testing, resulting in poisoning and rapid organ failure. The fact that Valentina was spared could be explained by something as trivial as her not drinking water.
I mean, yeah, that's the thing is, like, let's say they scavenged something. Maybe they all ate it, but she just chose not to eat it. But again, I can't stress that I feel like you'd find that in the body, right? Like they drank something or ate something, but you'd find it in the body, right? Like I feel like you'd find a toxin or something in their body afterwards, unless there's an explanation for how it might leave the body, I guess. Snails is a fed. Snails is a fucking fed. Snails, you're a fucking fed. You're with the fucking police, aren't you? You were hired by the government. Yeah, the government just butchered these Slavs for no reason. You got me. It wasn't for no reason. They found the secret mountain cave. It could be something they don't test for. Oh. That is to something of note, something they don't test for. Interesting. But I feel like the girl who survived, she would maybe mention something they ate that day or something they drank that day. You know? It took them a month to find the bodies, I think. They should clean my house then. It was a public trial. They should clean my house then. Yeah, come into my house and clean it up. Find any dirt on me. Why don't you clean up my house? Why don't you come over to my house and clean it up and try to find some dirt on me? That's Snails. Interesting.
Or to that morning.
The toxin idea is maybe not
Other
too
people point
far-fetched
to
now.
the possibility of mushroom toxicity.
Mushroom toxicity?
Korovina
Okay.
was an expert forager and reportedly taught her students how to identify wild edibles. But even seasoned foragers can make mistakes.
That is true.
A few misidentified mushrooms, especially in wet, degraded conditions, could have introduced lethal toxins into their breakfast.
Maybe.
Hallucinogenic varieties like Amanita muscaria are known to cause confusion, convulsions, and even cardiac arrest in high doses.
Ooh. Cause here's the thing. What if the girl's story just isn't matching because she's in like a state of like hallucination or confusion, and the story is just too hard for her to remember, something that she can't even like remember seeing. So what if the story is just not even like true? You know, what if the story that she's saying isn't even exactly what happened? You know? I don't know, man. Mushrooms is the only toxin that would make sense. Mushrooms, maybe. Yeah, mushrooms, maybe. Maybe they did just identify the... But why would she not eat it, though? You know what I mean? Like, why would she not eat it? They were taking edibles while hiking? Damn, stoners are out of control. If it was a toxic mushroom, they would have probably vomited at least a little. Yeah, but their bodies weren't found for, like, what? You said a month? Does vomit... Is there a chance that maybe vomit just is, like, gone by that point or something? You know? Oh, or shit themselves. Yeah, true. Actually, you're right. Yeah, maybe shitting themselves. Which I feel like you'd see that. You'd find that. That's true. She never said they did, though. Wouldn't it be in the stomach contents? I mean, maybe? After a month of laying there? Does that... I wouldn't know about how that works. I wouldn't really know how that works, how the insides work very well. Like, because again, they weren't found for a while. You have to eat a lot. You'd have to eat a lot. So I suppose, Nate, but it wouldn't have killed them. Interesting. Interesting. This story makes me interested now. I mean, they were dead. They probably shit themselves. Oh, well, actually, yeah, you're so right. Because when you die, you shit yourself, right? So, well, shit, how would we know?
To make matters worse, some variants, such as Amanita phalloids, are virtually indistinguishable from safe species when young. Again, the fact that Valentina was spared could be due to not eating the same meal or simply not getting as high a dose.
That is true.
She was found remarkably close to the place where her comrades passed away. The fact that she was in the woods for 4 days and only travelled around 9 miles seems to support the idea she'd been poisoned with something. If that poison had hallucinogenic effects...
Yeah, like, see, that's... Now I'm interested in the fungus or the fungal theory, maybe this idea. That maybe it was some sort of toxic like fungus that they ingested, and maybe because again, like, she might have she might have been like hallucinating, and maybe the telling of the story is just not 100% like exactly what went on. But I don't know, like, the other idea that Snails presents does seem very plausible as well, though. Like, it seems very plausible as well that could be the case. So I don't know. Like, it's very interesting.
That would explain why the events in her report were so frightening.
Chips don't make you just make up stuff. Well, yeah, but this isn't like weed, right? Like, this isn't like weed, or like, this is like a shroom or of some sort. So I don't know how that would work. I don't know how shrooms work, or like how whatever hallucinogenic inside of a fucking shroom works. Maybe I don't know. I wouldn't know how it works. she wouldn't lose all control of what's up. That is true. That is true. But her telling of the story could be a little off, if you know what I mean. Like, her telling of the story could be, like, a bit off. Hypothermia, oxygen deprivation both cause altered states of consciousness. That is true. That is true. So either situation
Another
would cause her to kind of
focuses on katabatic wind, a phenomenon to which the
Katabatic
Dyatlov
wind.
Pass incident is also increasingly attributed. This is a rare but deadly occurrence, where cold, dense air rushes down a mountainside at tremendous speed. The winds can arrive without warning, creating hurricane-force gusts that strip away clothing, disorientate hikers, and drop core temperatures within minutes.
What? You're telling me there's winds so fierce that my clothes will just rip right off? Oh.
Valentina herself recalled battling strong winds in the days before her group's collapse. However, if this was the cause, it's curious that she didn't mention it in her report, and even more unlikely that she would have survived.
True.
Even more obscure is the idea of infrasound. These are low-frequency sound waves below the threshold of human hearing. Though silent to us, infrasound can have
you ruined it, Snails. You ruined it. I like to think of an idea where wind was so fierce my clothes just start ripping off. Come on now. Come on now. But yeah, that is true. I forgot. I forgot that is what happens to some people. That is what happens to some people. Like, your body thinks it's overheating, so you take off your clothes, and then you just sit there, and you're just cold. Yes, the infrasound.
profound physiological effect, triggering nausea, anxiety, hallucinations, and even panic attacks. Some natural sources
Snails
of
is a
infrasound
freak,
include
man.
seismic activity, wind tunnels, and interestingly, the resonance of mountain ridges. One study conducted in Germany in 2017 found that just 1 hour of sustained exposure to infrasound is capable of disrupting heart rhythm and damaging internal organs.
Excuse me?
If the group had been exposed to such a phenomenon, perhaps funneling through a mountain pass, they may have experienced a mass psychological breakdown with horrifying results. This might
This is a
explain
sound?
Filipenko's apparent self-injury, the frantic stripping of clothes, and the general panic. It could also account for the sudden collapse of otherwise healthy individuals without leaving behind any obvious trace. But infrasound affects everyone in different ways and over varying time periods, so it would be extremely unlikely that all members of the group would react in the same way at the same time.
At the same way, at the same time? What?
Finally, it would be a disservice to discuss this case without talking about Lake Baikal itself. We previously mentioned that this is the oldest and deepest lake in the world.
Sound frequency theory is some brown note silliness. Yeah, you know what? You know, you're silly, Bacon. I'm going to play the brown note. I'm going to play the brown note real quick. Where's the brown note? Hold on tight, chat. Get ready to shit yourselves. Oh god, it's coming. Get ready to shit yourselves. Uh-oh. Oh no. Just all of a sudden the chat, oh god, I gotta shit. It's coming. Is it making you want to shit, chat? Are you guys gonna shit? Rip Nate, he's in his truck probably like, be right back. Everybody run! Too late. You're too late. I already did. Pants shitted statement retracted.
But that's not all it is. For hundreds of years, people have reported seeing strange lights and unexplained phenomena in, above, and around the lake.
Dude, here's my theory. It's that creature that they were talking about at the beginning that like natives believe in or something. It was that thing. That thing did it.
Going back centuries, Russian folklore tells of water spirits called Rusalki.
It's that. It was that.
Who tempt the living into the depths.
It was that thing.
In modern times, stories have emerged of Soviet divers encountering humanoid figures beneath the surface. Described as silver-clad beings with domed heads and glowing fins, they have been dubbed the Lake Baikal swimmers.
I'm gonna like go to
Many
this
have
place.
theorized that they might be extraterrestrial in origin, and that they might have a penchant for abducting those who travel too near the lake. And what of the tales of the Buryat tribes, the mountain spirits, and the protective master of the tiger? Is it possible the Hamardaban group encountered something not of this world, or not of this dimension? Every explanation, natural or otherwise, leaves something unanswered. If it was the cold, why did they die so quickly? If it was a nerve agent, why was no residue detected? If it was mushrooms, why didn't toxicology reports detect this? Alone, the story is a chilling reminder of the dangers of the mountains. But against the backdrop of Dyatlov and Shivrui, it's difficult to argue against there being something we have yet to understand about the Russian wilderness. The mountains have always marked a boundary between safety and danger, the civilized and the untamed. But perhaps they are also a boundary between the known and the unknowable. In the shadow of the Hamardaban range, 6 lives ended in panic and pain, leaving behind a trail of clues that only seem to contradict one another. Valentina Yutashenko may have survived, but her memories raise more
They were found to be in slight starvation. I don't think he mentioned that. Interesting.
questions than they answer.
Starving.
Was the group overwhelmed by something natural yet rare? Or did they stumble into a force beyond comprehension? Whatever the truth, the Hamardaban mountain deaths remain one of Russia's most disturbing and enduring mysteries.
Okay.
May the souls of those who perished on that fateful day rest in eternal peace.
I have a theory. Nate did it! Nate fucking killed him. Nate was driving his truck around on the mountain and then he hit him. And then he drove away. Yeah, yeah. That's what I think.
This is for the explorers. The wanderers.
Okay, wait a minute. This actually looks super cool.
Where others see darkness, they see stories to be told. Worlds waiting to be found.
Okay, wait. This actually looks so awesome. What the hell?
They expand our horizons. They reach farther. They go first, while others sleep.
Okay, wait. This actually looks so awesome, though.
They dream.
This looks like he would rape my PC. Is No Man's Sky multiplayer at all? Like, are you able to like? Is it multiplayer at all? Do you like play with other people? I can't remember if it is or not. I couldn't remember. Is it on the normal Switch? Yes, I believe so. Yes? Oh yeah, dude. You're making You're making me want to get this game, dude. You're making me
With
want to
Hello
get this
Games
game.
working on their next big game, Light No Fire, using the same engine, I've been wanting to find the time to jump in for myself and see how No Man's Sky turned out. I didn't know it yet, but I was about to put over 100 hours into this game like it was nothing. And for reasons we'll get into in this video, I can't help but feel like I didn't quite play through this game in the order that was intended. And yeah, this would have some hilarious consequences. So I just want to give a massive shout out to Hello Games for partnering with me on this video. If you haven't tried No Man's Sky, now's the perfect time. They released yet another massive update this year.
Is it
The game
like
is crossplay, so you can play it with your friends, whether they're on PC, PlayStation, Xbox, or Switch.
Really?
And I'll toss a link to the game in the description below for your convenience. No Man's Sky.
Is it like a game? Is he gonna explain it? Yeah, I want a sequel. He has woman's woman. What? No man. Well, yeah, but this is No Man's Sky, so there's no man involved. So this one is Woman's Sky. So the next one would probably be like what? Yes, Man's Ground, or Man's Ground, or something. Interesting. Is it like Melons Assemble? Like, is it like a game where you have to collect like supplies on different islands and stuff, and you set up like base and whatnot, and you like, is it kind of like that, or No Woman's Sky? Yeah, true. No Woman's Sky. Yeah, but No Woman's Ground. You know, this one's in the sky. No Woman's Ground. Yeah. It's the newest one. It's like $23 on. This is $23?
Has had over 30 different updates, adding new content, updating graphics, gameplay, lighting, world design, and multiplayer. This kind of constant updates since its release is enough to make modern-day live service games squirm with jealousy. But the knockout punch really comes when we look at the fact that they added all of this new content for free and without adding a single microtransaction. Wait, a multiplayer game with no microtransactions?
Is that legal?
I decided to dive into this game completely blind, so I had no idea how much depth
No
and customization there would be
microtransactions,
in my
interesting.
weapon, let alone my exosuit, my starship, my exocraft, and oh yeah, my Battlestar complete with a fleet of frigates. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's start on day one. When the game starts, you spawn in on a random planet that is trying to kill you. Quite successfully. You quickly realize without refilling your shield and oxygen levels, you're gonna end up dead. It kind of felt like being thrown into the deep end of a swimming pool. Years of survival game experience kicks in, and soon I was frantically collecting the necessary materials to stave off death. For now. A radiation storm arrives and it's a race to get to cover. I barely make it. I was stumbling around.
This is like The
struggling with
Martian,
simple
dude.
tasks like
This is
opening
like The Martian. You guys seen that movie with Matt Damon? You guys seen that movie? There's so much content if you really get into it. God damn.
containers that are now funny to look back on. Eventually, I get to my spaceship and I fly off into space for the first time. And I had to stop and say, wait a second, did I just fly from the planet into space without a single load screen? Okay, that felt amazing.
space
I
battles?
used my hyperdrive to get to a new planet and land on the surface again without a load screen popping up and interrupting.
Sorry for pausing, but is it kind of like you're trying to find like an island, or not an island, sorry, you're trying to find like a planet that's like sustainable? Is it kind of like that where you're like trying to get on, because you start on a planet that's trying to kill you, but I'm assuming you go to like different planets that you can like kind of live on? You can build your own cities now too. That's actually so awesome. If you like Minecraft, I'd imagine you like No Man's Sky. Yeah, you want to find the right planet. Okay.
The immersion, and it was right here where I could feel myself starting to look forward to the journey ahead.
Please don't let me down.
At first, you start the game with your multi-tool. This bad boy acts as your mining laser and your primary weapon, but that's just the tip of the iceberg. It also allows you to modify the terrain of any piece of the planet you find. I can't explain how useful this was. I used it to dig tunnels to get out of deadly storms and to find buried treasure that had been long lost to time. But this tool doesn't stop there. It can also turn into a projectile shooting gun, or for the more close-up and personal encounters, a shotgun, or it could lob explosions at enemies.
Why is he
there's
killing the
crazy
creatures?
amounts of customization. Not only can you find different tiers of a wide variety of multi-tools, you can then find an almost limitless number of mods that buff this weapon in tons of different ways, increasing its damage, its efficiency, its AoE size, you name it. The other thing you start with is your exosuit, and just like your multi-tool, you can upgrade this in a variety of satisfying ways.
You can ride them
increase your
too?
storage
I'm
capacity by
sold.
completing missions or finding upgrade pods, and this was one of the first things I set out to do, because there's nothing that wears down my soul like having a tiny inventory in a game where I need to pick up everything I find.
No free slots in suit inventory.
Why doesn't Rao just play
describes
this?
the beginning of every
Wait, why doesn't Rao just play this? He likes like Satisfactory and stuff. Like he's like autistic. Why doesn't he like play this? Why doesn't Rao do that? Did the stream get fun? Oh, it was definitely fun.
Survival game. So I hard focused on increasing the size of my inventory. And still, I don't know what the limit to the inventory is, but I have increased it a lot and I haven't hit the max yet. If you know what the limit is, let me know in the comments down below. But inventory space is only one small part of your exosuit.
How's
It's
this
also
Rao
got a
that? Get off
jetpack
his
that you
dick.
can upgrade to jump
I
farther
will
and higher.
hey,
you can
listen,
also upgrade
I'm
your
not on any
exosuit's
dick.
ability to handle high pressure so that you can dive deeper underwater.
Oh, I
for
hate
longer.
that.
And
I hate that. I hate going underwater. That's actually evil.
that's a good time to mention this game has underwater exploration as well. I was not expecting this. You can find underwater
Wait, so
bases,
so just better Subnautica. Wait, this is just better Subnautica. This is just Subnautica, but you can also go onto land and do like and go onto other planets and stuff. So this is just better. Wait, what?
ships, and other terrifying things that wait for you down there. Wait, no. And speaking of
Eyeball!
water planets, it was while I was on a water planet where all I could see was water as far as my eyes
Subnautica,
could
if
see,
it wasn't
save for
shit.
this tiny little island that I landed on. I bumped into an NPC who happened to land near me, and he had a better spaceship than me, significantly better. And one thing you can do in No Man's Sky is buy any spaceship that you see. So if you see an NPC with a really cool spaceship or a really powerful one, you can talk to the owner and see what they're willing to sell it to you for.
For this, you traded your child's family.
Yep. Just like your suit, you can upgrade your ship's inventory and you can put mods into it to increase its performance. Another thing I may have done out of order is I actually didn't get my first spaceship upgrade for a really long time because I was so poor because I kept upgrading my Battlestar fleet instead. Like I mentioned, it felt like I was playing this game out of order, but in a way, that's what made it fun. I was always able to focus on the thing I wanted to focus on.
What? He's
But I
like
progressed through
actually
the first
fighting
60
people.
to
It's
70
been-
hours of the game building little wooden boxes for homes, not realizing if I had done one of these little quests, I would have been given the ability to make much more high-tech dwellings right away. In this game, it's really easy to wind up with tons of quests early on, and the game will automatically track the most recent quests you picked up, which can lead to a lot of confusion for a new player like myself. So imagine my surprise when I'm almost 80 hours into the game, I've built a dozen
How is
bases
it like
on a
in
dozen
VR,
different planets, and
Tyrone?
the
What is it like in VR? Is it like similar? Or
game
what is
starts
it?
serving me a super basic building tutorial when I complete one of these quests. That's when it hit me. Oh my god. I was supposed to do this quest like 80 hours ago, but it was totally fine because that's the whole point of this game. It's not linear. It doesn't hold your hand. It's very sandboxy in that you can go in literally any direction towards any
Okay.
planet or solar system that you want. Every solar system is going to have more quests, more NPCs, and more things to discover, and more materials to help you progress your character.
Whoa.
Ironically, because I didn't realize I wasn't doing some of these important early quests, the thing that was actually driving me forward was largely my settlement. What's a settlement? I'm glad you asked. I was roaming around one of the planets I had landed on looking for materials that I needed, as one does, and I stumbled upon this settlement, and it asked if I wanted to apply to be its leader. At the time, I had
What?
no idea what this meant, but I'm not one to turn down the opportunity to tell other people what to do.
Can you get is there like NPC people that you can put into your like city, or people that live in your city or something, or no? Is that
Apparently
like,
they had
not a
fallen
thing?
under hard times and were looking for someone to lead them back to prosperity. And I have to admit, it was nice to not be alone. I immediately realized these people are heavily in debt and spiraling downward. It was going to take a lot of work to pull them out. One of my jobs as the leader of this town was to decide which buildings we should upgrade. And each of these buildings would require certain materials to upgrade them. I very soon hit a point where I needed materials that I didn't have and I didn't know how to get in order to upgrade the next building. And so this settlement acted as my main story quest, telling me what material I needed to go find next. I would head out, find the materials I needed, or find the blueprints I needed to make the materials I needed so that I could construct the next new building or upgrade an existing one.
He's got like a little, oh, see, I saw a guy there. So he's got like a little town almost. It's like a small
also
little
had
town.
to settle disputes between the population and make decisions on whether I would send people out on expeditions or
Yeah,
not. And then
yeah,
I would
you're
have to
sending
live with the
people out.
consequences or the benefits of those decisions. I wasn't expecting any of
Oh.
this to be in my space exploration sim. Slowly but surely, the economy of my town would recover. I got the settlement out of debt, and now I'm trying to make them happy to get the population up so that I
You
can
have an
increase
ec-
the output of goods.
You have an economy? There's an economy? You gotta upkeep a... Oh my god. Dude, this game's got like everything. What the fuck? Dude, I remember when people were shitting on this game when it originally came out. What the hell? Now there's like... Now you could have like a city with an economy and everything, and you like keep it like... Current population 27 to 110 max. So you have like people living in your like little city and stuff. What the hell, dude? You can be in charge of a fleet too? Oh, dude, this game is so awesome. What the hell? I never realized this game was that good. All I remember is that people were like, oh, this game's release sucks. Oh, this game is fucking horrible. And then all I know and all I remember is that I had a few friends who would like, a couple years down the line after the poor release, they'd play No Man's Sky and all they would say is like, oh, I love No Man's Sky. And I'd be like, oh, okay. And that's it. And I didn't know it got turned into this. It's interesting. The new game that Nate showed us yesterday, what is it called? The fire one? It looks more like it's not space style, more so like a... I don't know how to explain it.
And going back, there are so many failsafes in the game where if you stumble on any of them, the game's going to be nudging you forward. In a sandbox
company
game
has
like this,
ever
it's
redeemed
really
themselves
easy to
as
lose
much
sight
as
of
this
what your
game.
motivation
Light
should
No Fire,
be. What
yeah.
are you supposed to be doing next? And interestingly, in my first playthrough,
Outer Worlds
the
is a
settlement
different...
did a
I've
good
heard
job
Outer
of
Worlds
keeping
is
me
a good
curious
game.
about what the
Hi,
eventual
Jimbo.
payoff would be and pushing me forward. Pretty soon, I would unlock my first freighter, and that would also help with this task. It was somewhere around this time that I discovered the Anomaly, a space station hub that I can summon anytime. The first time I landed my spaceship here, it was equal parts epic and overwhelming. There are vendors and NPCs everywhere. I walked around, I got lost, and I had no idea what I was supposed to do next. Eventually, I would figure out that this place plays a huge role in your progression. It's here that you'll be able to unlock blueprints that allow you to progress through the game. There's also major quest NPCs here, as well as ways of exchanging achievements you earned for usable in-game currency. The way the Anomaly is designed is brilliant, and I just want to point out how much of a difference this one design decision makes. You don't just teleport to some generic hub detached from the rest of the game. Instead, you summon the Anomaly to you, wherever you are. And this keeps No Man's Sky from experiencing that same sense of immersion.
To be fair, after stream, I am going to have to do my workouts. I'm going to do some workouts after stream. And I was going to incorporate some legs just for you, Jimbo. I'll incorporate legs into my workout. Just for you, Jimbo. I'll mix it in. You know, it wasn't leg day for me, but, you know, I'll mix some in.
Break that lobby-based games run into. You don't go to the hub's world, the hub comes to your world. I would eventually figure out that if I didn't know how to make something,
just
the
scratching
answer
the surface
was
of the
probably
amount of
somewhere in the
content too.
station.
God
It
damn.
had blueprints for building equipment for my houses, mining equipment for my
I am not showing
operations,
biceps,
blueprints
no.
for making rare materials and rare components, and it's also the hub of multiplayer
Squat
content.
Dakar
All the people
type
you see
shit.
running around in here, landing and taking off, those are real people. Other players making their way through this almost
Are there
infinitely-
I have a question. Are there like creatures or evil, like, let's say you go to like a planet and the planet is like fucked up and evil. Are there like evil creatures on those planets that you have to like escape from or stuff like that? Like, is there stuff like that? What about gay seps? Okay, fine. I'll show my gay seps.
large universe. You can talk to them.
I am not I'm not muscular. I'm just
knock out missions and earn some quick
I'm not
silver,
like
which is
fat
a currency
or muscular.
That you
I'm
can
just
then use
like
to buy
I look
loads
normal.
of different things, particularly the type
I
of
guess,
things
I don't
that
know.
other games would make you pay.
I'm not like muscular. I'm just like a basic like body looking person. Like I don't have like muscles, but I'm not fat either. I don't have fat. I don't look fat. I don't know how to explain it anywhere past that part. You can have 4 settlements, 1 for each friendly species. Yes, there's all kind of creatures. Yes, Marcus. Creatures? I love creatures. Skinny fat? No, not skinny fat. I'm not skinny. It's not skinny fat. I'm not skinny fat. Like, I have no, like, I'm just I guess skinny, I guess. I don't know. I wouldn't know how to explain it. I just look normal, I guess. I don't know. I'm not a twink though. Like I'm not like so skinny to the point where it's like, oh, you can see the bone. You know what I mean? I don't know how to explain that.
Pay real money for. This game lets you earn those things for free, just like the good old days. And man, was that a breath of fresh air. And the next major development would be when I would run into a freighter being attacked by pirates. So
there's pirates?
The pirates, and then the freighter invited me on board. Cool, I thought. Maybe he'll give me some credits that I can spend at one of the shops somewhere. After thanking me, they asked if I wanted to be the captain of the freighter. My dreams of having my very own Battlestar Galactica were finally a reality. I wasn't expecting this. I already had my own spaceship, my own settlement, my own exosuit, my multi-gun, and exocraft. I mean, I already had so many different random things in this game. Now I'm getting a freighter, and I could recruit a frigate to join my fleet. Not just one frigate. I could have 30 frigates.
I think I'm a bit more muscular than Queeman. I think I'm a bit more muscular than Queeman. Queeman is like unironically, you know that woman and she's like, chocolate from SpongeBob? That's like Queeman. That's basically Queeman. That's like his build. Space pirate? You can pillage and plunder. I want to pillage and plunder. I want to do that. I want to rape.
Each one costs money to recruit, and this is where I enter my poor phase. As I start recruiting every frigate I find, so as I roam the galaxy recruiting better and better frigates, I'm also trying to upgrade my freighter and send my ships out.
Sorry for pausing so much, but I am not showing my biceps to each and every gay person in my chat who keeps asking me to show my body. Okay? There's a reason why I don't show my body when one of the gay people in my chat's like, I want to see like this. I want to see this. I'm not going to show it, all right? I'm not going to show it. All right? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not whoring myself out, okay? I'm sorry, man.
Expeditions. I was investing in my long-term future at my short-term
No, there's more gay
the
people,
success
Knox.
of the
There's
missions
more.
that I sent my frigates out on depend on a number of factors. How well suited to the task they are, how upgraded they are, and the decisions I make while they're out. Sometimes they would call back mid-mission saying, hey, we're digging deep into the planet's core. We heard some really unsettling noises down there. Should we keep digging deeper or should we get out of here? What would you choose? Would you tell them to dig deeper and potentially
Purple
find
Aki
something
Core?
wildly
You missed the
valuable at the
bicep
risk of
bandit
the
on
entire
Dicker's stream
expedition
yesterday?
failing?
What?
Or would you play it safe and have them come back with what they've got? I spent too much money on these guys, so I told them to come on back. I'm not willing to lose you just yet. And your freighter isn't just for expeditions into deep space. It's also your home. You end up being able to build it out, add rooms to it that allow you to craft, allow you to trade, and allowed storage containers that allow you to store an almost infinite amount of loot.
Oh, that's like actually awesome.
Now with my settlement buildings being upgraded and my frigates out on missions in deep space.
Dude, I can't imagine like with how much shit in this game, like there's nobody who's just done everything they could possibly do, right? Like there's gotta be just like more and more and more that you can keep discovering. That's so awesome to me. The tricep tickler, the glute grabber, purple Aki. What is purple Aki, dude? What is purple Aki? I want to know. Can he touch me? Can he do that?
Time for me to look at this long list of quests that I had collected and start trying to figure out which ones I needed to do first. At this point, I had explored dozens of different planetary systems and built bases all over the universe made out of glorious wood. I'm a simple man.
Go down
I'm
the
a
purple
function
Aki
over
rabbit
form
hole.
man when it comes to my bases in survival games. So they always end up being a box big enough to place the essential items I need in. And I'd already built dozens of these boxes all over the universe. I built this one to automate my copper harvesting. I built this one to automate my indium needs. And I built this base to farm crazy amounts of money. I realized this planet had graviton balls everywhere, and a single stack sold for about 4 million credits.
What?
This planet single-handedly fixed my financial woes. It was a huge boon to my progression. So when I had done all of this and built all of these bases, and I
You gotta say
completed
the N-word
quest
3
and the
times
game
to summon
started
him?
giving me a building tutorial 70 hours into the
You
game,
want me to pause
I knew
on the
I had
bases?
probably done
Okay.
something unintended. I had accidentally dodged this early quest like Neo dodging bullets in the Matrix. And because exploration is a core part of the game anyways, the game is where I had to run wires from my power generator to my battery packs to my teleporter. Now I could just build one of these pods and put a power generator on top and everything inside would be automatically powered. Fancy. But this is just
Fancy.
the tiniest tip of what's capable with the building systems.
He's got a little guy in there, dude. He's got a guy in there. He's got a guy in there. Furbies are the robot toys, right? Yeah, they're like the demented robot toys that. So wait. I can't even say the N-word 3 times. Okay, well, how am I gonna do this? So am I supposed to say the N-word 3 times? Is that what I'm supposed to
in
do?
this game.
Do I have to
Eventually,
do
you
that?
can build something that looks like this.
Whoa, hold on.
With the building systems in this game. Eventually, you can build something that looks like this.
Go say it in the mirror. Whoa, wait, what? That grass one was dope. Fuck, fuck. It's okay, there's more. I like that one, but I like the grass one. Oh, that's really cool. One's on like spaceships and shit. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, this one's dope. This one's like a vacation home. What the hell?
Close enough. I'm 80 hours in, and I feel like I've barely scratched the surface of some of this game. I've only got 8 frigates out of the 30 that I can have, and most of them are nowhere
I didn't think
near
you could do this
S-tier.
level of shit.
My settlement has
I wanna
just
do
finally
that.
made it into the green and started producing items for me. But I have a lot of other buildings and population that I can add to get this thing really up and running well. I dabbled in the multiplayer content and Quicksilver farming one weekend. I did a couple
You have to
of
make the
missions
blood
to
letters
rack up
with your
some
hands while you
Quicksilver,
do it?
But then I
Oh,
was torn
okay.
by indecision. Do I want this living seed thing? It's expensive, so I assume it's good, but I have no idea what it does yet. Or do I want the jetpack cosmetic because I'll be able to see it every time I launch off the ground? I'm honestly paralyzed by indecision and haven't bought anything yet as a result. What do you guys think? I'm now over 80 hours into the game, and it's ridiculous how much more stuff I feel like I can still dive into. I'm still driving around in a B-class spaceship, but it has loads of slots for upgrades and inventory space, so I'm having a really hard time parting with it when I see A-class spaceships. But now that I'm coming into more and more money, it's just a matter of time. If I had to choose my favorite part of the game so far, I think it would be the constant source of progression. Even 80 hours in, I still have so many things that I can still upgrade and improve. Not just one thing, many things. I'm still working on upgrading my exosuit. I'm still working on upgrading my settlement. I'm still working on upgrading my fleet of frigates so that I can go on better, more profitable missions. And I'm still looking for that S-tier spaceship that I can really invest in. But if you've played No Man's Sky before, let me and the other people that are thinking about jumping into this game know, what is your favorite part of this game? Is it the exploration? Is it the progression? Is it the settlement, the frigates, the spaceships, the space combat? What is it that really set this game apart from the others for you? All in all, I'm incredibly surprised with what No Man's Sky has turned out to be. I had tons of people coming into my streams, popping into my videos, and telling me, this game's amazing now. You've got to check it out.
call
And
into
I'm
Wick
so
to
glad
ask
that I finally
Destiny
made the time to
questions.
sit down and play.
How would I do that? I don't know how to do that. Is Wick isn't Wick that old dude? Wick? Sandwich. Sandwick. Probably not. I'm probably not going to do that. I'm probably not going to end up doing that. Is Destiny going on it or something? Is Destiny going to call into something? Sandwich is cool looking. I do like Sandwich.
And I'm
yeah.
100% not done yet. I'm going to keep going. But I had to stop and make this video first. Deadlines.
Yeah, where's he streaming at?
Even
I don't
still,
even
while
see
I've
it.
been editing this video, I've been popping into the game to upgrade my settlement and to send my frigates out on more runs. All of the different progression systems that this game has tucked away into it really help bring that RPG feel to this open world survival sandbox game.
I believe
As
it's
far
on
as how
sale
all of
on
this
Steam.
reflects on Light No Fire, their upcoming game, it's huge. If they were able
Or
to
are you
accomplish
literally
all
talking about a game called Sandwich?
of this with their first game on this engine, I can only imagine what they're going to be able to accomplish on their next go. After playing No Man's Sky, I'm more excited than ever. So if you haven't got around to trying No
Fence
Man's
Smoker.
Sky yet,
Hi.
I can't recommend it enough.
What you been up to?
I am so glad
Smoking
that I
Fent?
finally had the opportunity to play this game. And if you do decide to check it out, I have that link to the game down in the description for your convenience. Massive shout out to my channel members. Thanks so much for supporting the channel in the big way you guys do. It's because of you
was
guys
huge.
and your constant support that I get to play amazing games like this one.
Well, now
If you
this
wanna
game
become
is,
a
like,
member,
awesome
click the join
and
button down below.
cool.
If you're not sure what to do next, maybe check out one of these videos popping up on screen.
Well, that means like this game is like actually super cool and awesome. Super cool and awesome and amazing. Chat, give me 1 second. I'm going to go piss real quick. Okay. So somebody entertain the chat, all right? Somebody entertain them, or you guys just entertain yourselves. Talk to each other a little bit, all right? Because I gotta piss and say the N-word into the mirror. I said the hard R into the mirror like three times in a row, but nothing happened. So I'm a little confused. I don't know, maybe I'm just like not getting it. Like maybe I'm just not doing it right. Purple Key gonna get him. Dude, what is this Purple Key person? Can somebody... Purple Key. Let me see. Purple Key. I need to find this person. Who is this person? Purple Aki is the goat. He doesn't know. I don't. You get a phone call soon where a big black guy whispers 7 days. Ask Dickers. Okay, here, hold on. Let me ask Dickers. See you, Tyler. Have a good day. Have a good day, Tyler. By the way, I don't think I've ever said hi to Snails, Clover. I don't think I ever said hi to you. I think I said hi to Lex, but hi, Lex. Hi, Fent. Hi, Tyrone. Hi, Nox. Welcome back. I do renounce my slander, Nate. I do. It looks pretty cool. It looks pretty cool. I can't lie. Tyrone isn't green? What's wrong? Why would he be green? Like the color green? Why would he be green? Why would Tyrone be the color green? Hi, Big Aaron. Texting and driving, huge. Is Zach in jail? Yeah, honestly, Zach has been missing. Zach went missing. I'm actually gonna send out a search warrant for Zach. ED.
Hello, princess.
Thank you for becoming a member of the channel,
Thank
Tyrone.
you for the memberships. Welcome at Tyrone 9000.
Thank you, Tyrone, for becoming a member. Green Tyrone, let's fucking go. He's green. He's green. He was found dead and raped in Brooklyn. Sorry, no more Zach. Jesus Christ. No, it's weird. It's weird. Now, hear me out. Hear me out. Zach was last seen at 10:37 a.m. today. But he was also... Fuck! He was also seen at 12:59 a.m. I have a theory. I think Zach fucked up his sleep schedule. This guy's staying up in the middle of the night and going to bed in the morning. It just felt weird seeing Tyrone being white. That is true. It does feel kind of weird. Okay, I looked up Purple Aki, right? And this guy pops up. This black dude. The true story of Purple Aki, Britain's most feared urban legend. Should I watch this video? This one? Give us a squeeze, lad. That's him. Title, Zach come home. Okay. Let's see. The Dankula's one's pretty good. Let's see if this one is good. What the fuck? Let me feel your muscles.
Akinwale was born on the 15th of July 1961 in the north of Manchester. He was of Nigerian descent on...
Why is it so spooky? Hold on. Fuck, I forgot to grab water. I'll leave my mic on. I'll just talk and ramble as I walk out my door. I'm sure you guys can probably still hear me even though I'm in my kitchen. Okay, water has been obtained. He was spooky? Okay. Okay. Well, let's see.
On his mother's side, and his father's identity remains unknown. Placed in care as an infant, Akinwale spent time in a children's home in Llandudno, Wales. As an adult, he worked odd jobs, a tunnel cleaner, a council messenger, living a relatively unremarkable life at first. However, it was under the nickname Purple Aki that he became known for.
Interesting, okay. Why?
Over the years, that name would be whispered in playgrounds
Purple
and
Aki
gyms
is the
as
scariest
tales of a
man
bizarre
alive.
and frightening character spread. By the 1980s, Aki had developed a strange compulsion that set him apart. He was obsessed.
Dude, this actually might be scary. Uh-oh. This guy's in the UK. This guy lives in fucking Britland or whatever it's called. Uh-oh, dude.
With muscles. Young men and teenagers in Merseyside and Greater Manchester began reporting encounters with a towering 6'5" bodybuilder who would approach them uninvited.
He just died, so no. Oh, he died? I've seen him.
In these encounters, Aki would strike up conversations about weight training and physique, then ask an unsettling favor to feel their muscles. Sometimes he would even produce a tape measure to measure their biceps or thighs.
What?
Or urge them to perform squat exercises on the spot. Those who met him described Aki's behavior as persistent and intimidating. He might follow his targets for days, show up outside their schools or gyms, and refuse to take no for an answer. As word spread, Purple Aki took on an almost mythic
Aki way.
status. Teenagers swapped ever more elaborate stories of the muscle feeler. The tales varied, but certain details were consistent. That he was extraordinarily large and strong, and that he loved to grope young men's muscles. Parents would warn their children half-jokingly not to stay out after dark or Purple Aki will get you, as if...
It makes it... He's literally just trying to feel your muscles. Like, he's just like, yeah, you're fucking buff. Yeah. It's like a high for him. He just, like, feels up somebody's muscles. He's like, oh. Yeah. Okay. He just, like, feels it.
If invoking a bogeyman. Some rumors were so grotesque, they bordered on folklore. Other whispers claimed his father was a high court judge, or that Aki had connections to underworld gangs. Such speculation only fed the growing mystery around the man.
underworld
the
gangs, and
advent
all
of
he
the
does is
internet,
ask to feel your muscles.
Aki's infamy went viral. The line between fact and fiction blurred as local newspaper reports of his real arrests were shared online alongside exaggerated hearsay. On message boards and social media, people traded first-hand anecdotes of encountering Purple Aki at weight rooms or sports fields. One common scenario emerged. Aki would persuade a young man to do an inverted piggyback squat. The lifter, crouching with Aki draped over his back, face down, squeezing the person's quadriceps and calf muscles. Many who experienced these unwanted strength tests were...
What? Brother, what? He has such an obsession with muscles. He's blurple? He's blurple. Dickers called you racist for that? He's blurple.
Left shaken and creeped out. His bizarre fixation inspired crude jokes, songs, and even graffiti. At the 2008 Glastonbury Music Festival, people waved a banner that was emblazoned with Aki.
Purple Aki just gripped us in a portal.
Aki's mugshot. Another festival flag in 2013 dubbed him the Gym Pest from the Northwest. Yet amid the humorous memes and tall tales, the true story of Akinwale was far darker than many realized. Beneath the urban legend lay a long history of harassment, fear, and legal battles. To understand where the myth ends and the man begins, we must look back to a real incident in the 1980s.
Purple.
In 1986,
Purple Aki.
a 16-year-old from Liverpool named Gary Kelly found himself being followed by a man he didn't yet fully understand. This man, tall and heavily built, would appear outside Gary's school and around his neighborhood, pestering him with odd requests, asking to feel his muscles or watch him flex. At first, it may have seemed like a strange one-off, but over time, Gary began to feel uncomfortable. The same man kept showing up, watching, waiting. As the months went on,
Nah, he emerges from portals. He's blurple like Karimis. Mirren ain't nothing to be ashamed of. Bro just loves gains. Yeah, man, what the hell? Why are you so uncomfortable? He just likes your gains. He just likes your muscles, dude.
Gary's fear of him had become very real. On the 15th of June, 1986, Gary and some friends were spending the afternoon at the outdoor swimming pool in New Brighton, a seaside town on the Wirral Peninsula. The boys were hoping to cool off and have fun.
Zach is alive. He's just busy doing IRL stuff. That's what I assume, man. That's honestly what I assume. But, you know, you never know. He could have been replaced by a government agent. Because it's just unlike Zach, right? This is just unlike Zach, in my opinion. So I'm just saying.
He had followed them once again. Spotting the familiar silhouette watching them from a distance, Gary's response was immediate. He panicked and ran. He bolted out of the pool complex and sprinted toward the nearby railway station, desperately trying to get away. New Brighton Station is a terminus at the end of the line, and when Gary arrived, no train was departing. He hid inside an idle train carriage, hoping to evade his pursuer. Peering out from the train, Gary's worst nightmare materialized. Aki had followed him to the station and was now on the platform, looking for him. Terrified,
yeah, racist
Gary made
whitey.
a desperate attempt to escape. He leapt down from the platform onto the train tracks below. Gary Kelly stumbled onto the electrified third rail. A jolt of 750 volts shot through his body. Though help arrived and Gary was rushed to a hospital, the shock proved fatal. He was pronounced dead.
What the fuck? Wait, all because this guy was just following him? He just like... Oh, God.
Soon after, on arrival at the hospital. A bright young man, a soon-to-be father as it later emerged, had lost his life in a horrifying accident. And according to witnesses, it happened because he was fleeing from Aki. Purple Aki's local legend took on a much more sinister edge. This was no longer a harmless eccentric who pestered weightlifters. A teenager was dead, and Aki's involvement
That's
could
not
not be
Aki.
ignored. Although Aki had not physically attacked or directly touched the boy that day, the law could view his actions as contributing to the fatal outcome.
Interesting.
In 1986, Aki was charged with manslaughter. The case went to trial, and many in the public followed it
Aki
closely,
got him.
transfixed by the notion that the local bogeyman might finally be gone. In 1987,
Hell nah.
Arabuke was
Set him
convicted
free.
of manslaughter. The court found that his menacing presence
Oh,
had
that's
directly
not
led
on
to
Aki.
Gary's deadly
I was gonna say, I was like, when you think about it, right? Like, okay, it is weird that he's like, if we want to be like serious, it is weird that he's following this guy, right? But to be fair, this guy like freaked out and like put himself in a situation where he got hurt. Like he just wants to feel your muscles and see you flex, dude. He's not gonna so far from my understanding, this guy's like not like violent. He just literally wants to see you flex. That's it.
accident. The judge reasoned that Aki's behavior, lurking on the platform in pursuit of the boy, was sufficient to be considered unlawful harm, even without physical contact.
Hi, Raven.
Akinwale, then in his mid-20s, was sentenced to 30 months.
Just flex for
However,
real, Rick.
Aki's lawyers immediately appealed the conviction. They argued that simply standing on a train platform and looking at someone, even in a threatening manner, was not a crime. There was no evidence Aki had physically harmed or explicitly threatened Gary, they pointed out.
Yeah, that is true.
In 1988, a panel of 3 appellate judges agreed. They concluded that while the incident was tragic, Aki had technically not committed an indictable offense by being present and staring.
Sorry, Aki, but this is a no flex zone. Sorry, Aki. This is a no flex zone.
Unsettling act, but not illegal in itself. The manslaughter conviction was overturned on appeal, and Aki's name was cleared of responsibility for Gary's death. After roughly a year in custody, he was released. Following the exoneration, Aki filed a complaint alleging that the prosecution against him had been driven by racial prejudice. In 1989, Aki succeeded in this claim. It was reported that he was awarded approximately £35,000 in compensation for the alleged racial overtones of the failed prosecution. Officially, the record now showed that Gary Kelly's death, while linked to Aki, involved no proven criminal act by him. By the mid-1990s, Aki's activities had reached such a scale that even professional athletes were on alert. In 1996,
Nox, you're just like wrong on so many levels. If you were being followed by some like white guy every single day, I don't think it would be any different than if it was like a black guy following you. I think you'd probably still feel uneased or a little bit unnerved if a white guy was following you every single day, asking you to feel your muscles. I don't think anybody would have been like, I don't think it would have changed the outcome. Like, I don't think him being black is now going to affect this guy's like, I don't think if Aki somehow was like white, I don't think this Gary guy or Garrett guy or whatever, the guy who died, I don't think he would have been like, oh great, he's like he's blue-eyed and he's like white like me. Oh yeah, that's great. No, he would have been like fucking scared too. I don't think it matters. The only black guy that could follow me is Tyrone. Well, that's true. Nox is Aki.
the tabloid press reported that several rugby
Get to
league
bag,
clubs in the
Aki.
Northwest
Aki won.
had warned their players about a giant stalker targeting them. Arabiki would sneak into stadiums or approach players after matches.
6'5"
with uncanny
giant
personal
stocks
information.
rugby super league.
Warrington Wolves club chairman John Smith went public, calling Aki a menace and voicing concern that unless something is done soon, somebody is going to get hurt. Players found their home addresses and phone numbers somehow compromised. The campaign of harassment appeared calculated. He has an astonishing ability to get hold of players' addresses and they just don't feel safe, the Warrington chairman remarked. Aki was alleged to have obtained press passes, or rented flashy cars to gain proximity to his chosen victims.
Interesting.
The police were well aware of Aki's reputation, but stopping him proved challenging. Victims often felt too embarrassed or afraid to come forward. After all, technically many of his actions straddled a grey area between unusual and criminal.
Well, I mean,
Still,
yeah, because like
by
like a technicality, right? Like he's not like committing a crime. He's literally just asking you to like flex, which you can't get somebody arrested for doing that. I think maybe the stalking is like something that maybe you could get in trouble for. Like if you're like hanging around like a certain person's location over and over and over again and following them around until they eventually flex, maybe can be considered like something where you could get like a restraining order. I wouldn't know how it works in the UK, but small, frail women have nothing to fear. Aki only likes muscle mommies. That is true. Yeah, battery, stalking, harassment. Aki would never stoop to woman muscles. I was gonna say, I don't think Aki would ever stoop to a fucking female. Gross.
1990s, authorities began building a case.
Why'd you damage your
Dozens of
hearing,
young
Raven?
men
Are
eventually gave
you fucking
statements
retarded
describing
or
how
something? Why would you
Aki's
do
unwanted
that?
attention made them fear for their safety. In November 2001, Aki was finally brought to court to face a litany of charges accumulated over years. Prosecutors charged him with no fewer than 50 counts of indecent assault and harassment against 14 teenage boys, spanning from 1995 to 2000. The sheer number of allegations truly underscored how prolific his harassment had been. When the 2001
Raven, that's
trial
actually
commenced,
fucked up and retarded.
Arabike pleaded not guilty across the board.
Hi, Buttfucker
Many of the
3000.
indecent assault charges were difficult to prove. They hinged on whether Aki's muscle touching was deemed indecent. In case after case, Aki's defense argued that he never intended assault, portraying him instead as an overzealous bodybuilding enthusiast who didn't understand personal boundaries. Ultimately,
I guess
the
to be
jury
fair,
did not
yeah.
convict him on the bulk of the charges. Aki was cleared of the 50 counts of indecent assault and harassment at that time. However, during the proceedings, a separate incident came to light that did result in a conviction. As a teenager, Kelly Mullaney first knew of Purple Aki as a
He
local...
stooped to a woman? Oh my... Aki, you slipped up, man!
myth, something older kids whispered about near the park. People claimed he lived in the woods near her estate, but she didn't believe it. That changed when she encountered him in person. One day, while out with friends, Aki turned up in a silver Ford Granada. Everyone froze. He was massive, unmistakable. The myth had suddenly become real. Kelly recalled another day when she saw Aki trying to touch her brother's arms outside a local shop.
Nope, he didn't stoop to the woman. He didn't stoop to the woman. He stooped to her brother. He wanted to touch her brother's arms. Yes! Yes! He would never touch a woman. He wants the men. He wants the men.
Stepped in, warning him to leave her brother alone, or she'd call the police. About half an hour later, Aki turned up at her house. He banged on the door, shouted for her to come down, and when she refused, he shoved what looked like a gun through her letterbox and screamed, "You're dead, you're dead." Terrified, Kelly called the police.
Dude,
Within a
well,
few minutes-
okay, problem? Okay, wait, problem? He's having a good time enjoying the muscles of her brother, and she... What if the brother likes it? What if he likes it? What if you're taking that freedom away from him? What if the brother enjoys that? What if he enjoys it? What if the brother enjoys that? And you're out here judging and trying to dictate what Aki can do. Cock blocker, boo. Yeah, sounds like she's a killjoy. Yeah, sounds like you're real fun at parties, aren't you?
Multiple cars arrived. Aki was arrested and later charged with making threats to kill. Although no weapon was ever recovered, the threat was taken seriously, and he was sentenced to 2.5 years in prison.
That's
Kelly
ridiculous.
later said she regretted getting involved, knowing it would upend her life. Fearing further harassment, she moved to a completely different part of the country. Even 16 years later, she said she still didn't feel safe. After serving his sentence for the threats, Aki was released in 2003. The authorities decided to launch a major crackdown. They reopened and
I was only
expanded
1
the
years
earlier
old, dude. I was only 1. They just don't want to see a brother gripping. I know, dude. I was only 1 years old when he got released. What the hell? He missed the
gathering fresh evidence
towers.
of Aki's post-release harassment. The investigation was massive. Over 120 people were interviewed by Merseyside police in connection with Aki's intimidation spree.
See,
Facing
Nate, that's
overwhelming
slander.
Evidence,
See, Nate, that's
Arabiki-
slander. Nate, you're slandering Aki, dude. You're slandering Aki, dude. He's feeling up teenage boys. Nate. You're making it sound like he's trying to do something sexual with him. He just likes muscles, man. He just likes them. He just likes muscles. Can a man not enjoy his muscles, man? Can a man not enjoy it? Buttfuck, are you okay, dude? I want to be hurt. Bad. I mean, like, can a brother not enjoy a few muscles? Men can't even have hobbies anymore. I know, dude. Why can't we have hobbies anymore, dude?
He chose not to contest the new charges. In December 2003, at Preston Crown Court, he pleaded guilty to 15 counts of harassment. Arabika was sentenced to 6 years in prison.
Oh.
This 2003 sentence was the longest punishment Aki had faced yet, meant to keep him incarcerated until at least 2009.
Mirren ain't
For
a
while,
criminal.
It seemed that the communities of
Mirren-
northwest England might
Mirren
get a
ain't a
respite
crime.
from the notorious muscle toucher. But even a 6-year term would not be the end
Purple
of Purple
Aki
Aki's
watch.
saga. Aki was released on license on the 26th of October 2006.
If Aki wanted to
having
feel my
served
bicep,
roughly
I'd
half
let
of
him
his
feel.
6-year sentence. By this point, authorities understood that traditional incarceration alone might not stop his peculiar and dangerous behavior.
I'd let him do it.
Merseyside police applied to the court for a Sexual Offences Prevention Order, known as a SOPO, to restrict Arabiki's activities upon release. This move was noteworthy because Aki had never been convicted of a sexual offence. All his crimes fell under harassment or assault. Nevertheless, the police argued that his muscle-fixated harassment was indeed sexually motivated and that an order was needed to protect the public from serious
Interesting.
harm. A
I don't
Liverpool
think he's that
magistrate
harmful. I
granted
think
an
he's
interim
actually just a nice
SOPO
guy.
in late October 2006, effectively making Aki's notorious habits explicitly illegal. Aki was banned
Aki
from
in
touching,
chat right
feeling,
now.
or measuring the muscles of anyone without consent.
Yeah, it's fucking
He was
buttfucker.
forbidden from asking people, especially strangers, to perform squats or any exercise in public. He also could not approach any young person under 18 and was prohibited from loitering near schools, gyms, or sports clubs.
Oh, bullshit.
Furthermore, he was outright banished from entering certain towns known for strong rugby communities, St. Helens, Warrington, and Widnes, unless he obtained police permission first. To Aki, this muscle-touching ban was excessively harsh and, in his view, unwarranted.
It's very
In February
unwarranted.
2007,
It's very unwarranted, man. Like you're not letting this man have his muscles. That's all I'm hearing. All I'm hearing is that this man is not being allowed to have his muscles. Buttfucker. I'm sorry, man. You're gonna have to ask another person for some pain, all right? I'm sorry, man. I wish I could help you. I wish I could, but I can't.
He appealed at Liverpool Crown Court. His argument was that his behaviour,
He was getting
strange as it
inmates
was,
to
did
squat
not
him in
constitute
prison.
harm or justify such draconian measures. The appeal court took note that Arabieke technically had no crime convictions and that the prosecution had struggled to prove gratification in his earlier conduct. During the hearing, the judges remarked that the order seemed severe and that no evidence showed Aki's actions caused serious psychological harm beyond discomfort. the judge agreed with Aki. On the 23rd of February 2007,
There he is.
the court overturned the SOPO, lifting the ban on touching muscles. With that, Aki was
He's
technically
allowed to
free to
touch
pursue
him
his interests
again.
within legal bounds. However, this victory for Aki was short-lived. Due to a legal technicality, a second overlapping order from a different jurisdiction was still in force. Moreover, Merseyside police immediately moved to appeal and reinstate the restrictions through another court. They were convinced that without the ban,
He's so
Aki
big,
would quickly
he
return
needs to hurt
terrorizing
me.
young men, and they were correct.
Legalize leg day.
In the spring of 2007, as legal wrangling over the SOPO continued, Aki could not resist his old urges. On 25th May 2007, Aki approached a man at a shopping centre in Preston, Lancashire. He struck up a conversation about the man's physique, commented on the size of his biceps, and then, true to form, reached out and touched the man's arms without permission. This impulsive act landed Aki right back in trouble.
What?
He was arrested on
Oh,
suspicion
come
of breaching the
on!
reinstated SOPO. In 2008, a court convicted him of the breach and sentenced him to 15 months in prison. Importantly, the judge made the muscle-touching ban permanent. During Aki's appeals and hearings, more disturbing details about his activities emerged. In July 2008, he once again petitioned to overturn the ban, appearing in court representing himself. The proceedings devolved into chaos. Aki behaved erratically in front of the judge. At one point,
Do we know if this guy has like a job or something, or does he literally just roam around homeless, just squeezing muscles? Like, is that really all he does, or like what?
abruptly stepping down from the dock to personally question the judge, and at another point, walking out of the courtroom, clutching a plastic carrier bag, only to return minutes later and silently seat himself at the back. Court reporters described him as volatile and agitated. Eventually, Aki composed himself enough to address the court. In an unusual moment, he apologized to his victims, acknowledging the distress he had caused. During that same hearing, police provided evidence to underscore why Aki remained a serious threat. Detectives revealed that upon his arrest, Aki had been carrying a notebook, essentially a stalker's manual, filled with personal details of young men. The notebook contained names, phone numbers, and even information about some victims' families. It appeared Aki meticulously researched his targets, sometimes confronting them with surprisingly specific facts to sow fear. Investigators argued
Check out this
this
sick
demonstrated
loop-de-loop.
calculation
Holy shit,
and
that's pretty
predation,
cool.
not mere
Aki
innocent
Bukaki.
fascination. The judge not only
Yes!
upheld the permanent ban,
Aki
but also
Bukaki.
agreed that Aki's bizarre conduct was indeed driven. After the ruling, Aki remained in custody to serve out the remainder of the 15-month sentence for the Preston incident. In late 2008, shortly after being let out, Aki violated
What's
the
jail
order
like in the
yet
UK?
again. In one case, he approached a 17-year-old in Birkenhead and asked to feel the youth's biceps, a direct breach of the injunction against approaching youths and touching muscles. He was promptly arrested and convicted for this offense as well, resulting in an 18-month
just
jail
can't
sentence
stop.
in 2009.
He just can't
was
stop.
becoming
He has to keep going. He just can't stop. Can they not understand that it's just, he has to keep going?
A revolving door. Aki would be released
Not as
under
bad as
strict
America, but
conditions,
not good still.
then offend again in short order, triggering a new prison term.
It's just role playing, true.
In April 2010, Aki appeared before Mold Crown Court in North Wales, charged with multiple new counts of harassing young men in that region.
wish it
The
was me. I wish
16-year-old
I
boy
was his
testified
victim.
that Aki had approached him and, true to pattern, touched the teen's calf and thigh muscles against his will. This time, Aki insisted in court that he was the victim of malicious false reports. He claimed people were constantly calling police, saying they'd seen Purple Aki in various places, sometimes even when he was locked up. But the evidence in this case, including eyewitness accounts, was strong. In June 2010, a jury found him guilty of motivated assault,
Down
which
bad
was
for
framed legally as another breach of the SOPO.
Delts?
The judge did not mince words in the verdict. He branded Aki a predator.
He looks like a white
imposed
guy in
sentence of
Plex.
2.5 years in prison for the offense.
Slander!
Sitting
Yeah.
in prison in 2010 after yet another conviction, Aki continued to protest that he was being persecuted. Purple Aki's notoriety meant false sightings were frequently reported by pranksters or panicked citizens. In June 2012, while Purple Aki was still behind bars, rumors spread on
Sadly,
social media
Buttfucker,
that
Purple
he had died
Aki
in custody.
actually died.
The chatter grew loud enough that Merseyside police publicly refuted it, assuring the public that Aki was alive and still serving time. In the summer of 2012, Aki was released after
Wait, you
completing
guys said he
2 years
died.
of
Did
his
he not
30-month
die?
Sentence. By then, he had spent more of the new millennium in prison than out. The legend of Purple Aki grew with every breach and every arrest reported in the news. The authorities were caught in a frustrating loop. They could keep jailing him for short stints, but none of it seemed to extinguish Aki's fixation. After his mid-2012 release, Aki found himself a marked man, both in the eyes of law enforcement and the court of public opinion. He was closely monitored by police in the Greater Manchester area. Perhaps inevitably, he was arrested yet again on suspicion of breaching the SOPO.
Well, they said that
this time, however, Aki decided to vigorously
they said
fight
that the
allegations.
police had to issue a statement saying that he actually didn't pass away and that he is alive. So
He maintained that some of the new accusations were either exaggerated or outright fabricated by police who were out to get him. In August 2013, Aki was put on trial at Manchester Crown Court for allegedly harassing multiple young men in the city's St. Peter's Square, as well as in nearby Bolton and Trafford. These incidents
Yeah,
were
but
said to
now
have
he's dead.
occurred
Oh,
shortly
now
after
he's
his
dead.
2012 release. Remarkably, the trial concluded with Aki being cleared of all charges. The not guilty verdict suggested that either the evidence was insufficient or that the jury believed Aki's claims that he'd been set up. Exiting the court as a
Yeah,
free
Clover,
man,
why are you not
Aki told the
green?
court and the press
Snails,
that he
why are
felt
you
he
not
was the
green?
victim of a modern-day witch hunt. He pointed out that in at least one instance, police officers had proactively approached a potential complainant at home to solicit a statement rather than waiting for any victim to come forward on their own. In early 2014, Greater Manchester Police's Professional Standards Unit investigated Aki's claims of harassment by officers. They found evidence of misconduct in how certain police handled interactions with him. Notably, it emerged that a senior detective had taken a personal interest
Go
in Aki's
green or
presence
get
at
raped.
a bodybuilding event. Off duty at the time, the detective phoned an emergency operator and said,
Turn myself.
"There's a famous
It's not
p-
white
here.
women that he wants.
His nickname is Purple
It's
Aki."
white men.
In reality,
Or it doesn't have to
Aki
be
was
white.
not
You can be
barred from
just
attending.
young man. You just
and
gotta be young
crucially,
man.
he is not a pedophile. His victims, while young, have all been teens or adults, and he has no convictions involving children. The detective's inflammatory call led to Aki's immediate arrest at the event. The internal investigation found that the detective had acted unacceptably and unprofessionally in how he referred to and treated Aki. Furthermore, 2 senior officers received formal warnings for failing to properly handle an earlier complaint Aki filed against the detective. Based on these findings, Aki launched legal action against both Merseyside and Greater Manchester Police in 2014, seeking
Go get him,
redress for
Aki!
what he viewed as years of unfair treatment.
Go get him!
He highlighted that he had spent almost 2 years in custody on various charges that were eventually dropped or on which he was acquitted. These lawsuits would take time, and their results weren't widely publicized, but Aki's sense of persecution remained a consistent theme in his narrative.
That I'm good enough
The
for
muscle
him.
ban meant that any slip-up,
Marvin,
any
hide your boat.
accusation of him touching someone could send him back to prison. By late 2015, he was in trouble again.
Oh, no.
It stemmed from an
Aki.
incident 2 years prior. On the 11th of October 2013, a male university student riding an Arriva Trains Wales service from Manchester to Colwyn Bay reported that a large man fitting Aki's description sat next to him, asked invasive questions about his workout routine, and then asked to feel and measure his arm muscles. The student alleged that Aki did touch his arm without consent. This case finally went to trial in 2015 in Chester. Aki, representing himself in court, denied the charge and claimed it was a police setup leveraging his notoriety. Nevertheless,
Interesting. Yeah,
the jury
I think
found
so.
him guilty of breaching
Can I be
the
white? No.
SOPO in this train incident.
I want to be a... Okay,
During
you're getting
sentencing,
raped.
Aki openly complained about the use of his nickname
Like the
Purple
power
Aki
Aki.
in the prosecution papers, asserting it was racist and prejudicial. In May 2016, with his decade-long string of SOPO breaches, Aki made a bid for freedom, not just from jail, but from the constraints that had defined his life. He applied to Manchester Crown Court to lift the sex offences prevention order once and for all. By this time, Aki was in his mid-50s and had spent significant portions of his life incarcerated. In his plea to the court,
No whites
he acknowledged
allowed,
his
brother.
long-standing interest
No
in young men's
whites.
physiques, but maintained, as he always had, that it was not in a sexual way. He argued that while he technically breached the order in the past, the behavior, talking about or even touching muscles, was not inherently criminal and had not caused serious harm. The judge
Never
considered
give
the
up on your
request
dreams.
and somewhat surprisingly sided with Aki. In May 2016,
Dude, I
the
love
court
that
lifted the prevention order, freeing Aki from the special ban.
I love
Aki
that
vowed to
multiple
reinvent
times.
himself and
I love that multiple times they have just been in favor of him. Like, it's just like everybody's just kind of like, yeah, fuck it. I mean, like, everybody's just like, fuck it. I love Aki, dude. We all love Aki. We just gotta let him live, man.
Stay
Let
out
him
of
live.
trouble.
Let
From
a man
today,
have his
I'm
have
going
his
to conduct
hobby.
myself properly. I'm not going to run around touching everybody's muscles because there's no need for that, he promised the court. By late 2016, Aki was, for the first time in many years, a free man without extraordinary legal shackles. But his infamy was far from forgotten. In fact, his story was about to gain national attention in a new way. On the 12th of September 2016, the BBC released an online documentary titled The Man Who Squeezes Muscles.
The
This
BBC!
free film by journalist Benjamin Zand set out to explore the line between the myth and reality of Purple Aki. The documentary featured interviews with people who claimed to have encountered Aki, reflections on how his name became a folk warning to children, and some historical context. However, Aki himself did not participate on camera, and when he saw the documentary, he was outraged. The program repeatedly referred to him as a big black man and reinforced the urban legend aspects. Crucially, an accompanying BBC article.
Well, I mean, to be
explicitly
fair, Aki, you are a big black man. You know what I mean? Like you are a big black dude. I mean, come on. Like, let's be real here. Aki finna do something drastic. They did this guy so dirty.
noted the racial undertone of his nickname. To Aki, the documentary felt like a public shaming that dehumanized him and ignored the fact that
BBC
he had never been
investigated
convicted
themselves.
of a offense. He lodged a formal complaint, and in October 2016, he went to Merseyside Police, alleging that the BBC film amounted to incitement of racial hatred against him. The BBC stood by the documentary, stating it was a serious and considered film, examining how Aki had been portrayed by others, not an attack on him per se. In the years since, Arabiki has kept a somewhat lower profile, but the urban legend of Purple Aki endures. Social media sightings still pop up from time to time. In January 2019, for instance, a post on Facebook showed a grainy photo of a man resembling Aki, allegedly squeezing a young man's arm at a Manchester tram stop.
Oh yeah,
It's
he's
unclear
still
whether any
going,
official action
baby.
was taken in that instance.
Please tell me he's
It
alive.
appears to have-
It seems like he is. I think people were just wrong about his death. Seems to me like he's still alive. No. August 26, 2025. He died on August 26, 2025 at 64 years old. He literally died 2 days ago. Purple Aki Gaming. He died literally 2 days ago. Rip King. God damn. Our Iga is dead. Our Iga dead. Damn. He literally passed away 2 days ago. No wonder Dickers covered this. He covered it because he died. And then he was like, hey, oh, mate, you fucking Americans probably don't know about what is it called? Fucking urban legend Purple Aki. He just passed away today, and I'd like to honor him by watching videos about him. Heart attack. Never question me again. I really miss my Aki. I really miss my Aki. I miss him. Oh, I miss him so much. Fly high. Grip hard. Grip hard, Aki. Grip hard. All right. Crazy how we've only gotten through 10 minutes of our fucking lost, what is it? Lost media of the Backyardigans. Show bicep or racist. Dicker's soyed out about the speaker's pronunciation. He did? That's a Jewish accent? My bad. At least he never gave up on what he loved. That is so true. That is so true. He never gave up on the things he loved. And I can respect that. I can respect that, all right? I can respect it. All right, but long story short, 10 minutes ago, there's a pilot for the Backyardigans that looks kind of fucking creepy, not gonna lie, but can't find it, and for some reason, a lot of people are trying super hard to find it. And I guess there might be some evils behind it. I don't know why they're keeping the pilot for the Backyardigans away from us, like it's like evil or something. I don't know why, but apparently it's evil. Shelbo should be the new Aki. No. Oh, Austin's right there.
Something strange happened. Just days after El Supersonic U's video went live, it was abruptly taken down by a copyright strike. Now, typically, if a video featuring Nickelodeon content is struck for copyright, one would expect Viacom, Nickelodeon's parent company, to be the one behind it. Oddly though, in this case, the claim did not come from Viacom at all. Instead, it came from someone claiming to be a lawyer representing an unnamed client.
What?
LSSQ was bewildered. He wasn't showing anything in his video that wasn't already online.
Marcus, I found Tyrone's wife.
Would be considered
Wait, hold on. You did what? What? I wish I was a melon dog. It is a pretty nice life. Yeah, I think you have the ability to do so. I think you could drop links as a mod. I'm pretty sure you can do that. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure you can do it. We got through all of our it took us how many hours? How many hours did it take us to get through all of our derails? 3, almost 4 hours? Link it, Niter. Link it, Niter. That's what Big Nate sounds like. I'm waiting. Oh, thank you. What is this? What is this? What is... We need eyes on this. Evil Snow Bunny making evil claims. This is Tyrone's wife. Oh no. What is this? Oh! Ah! What?
Lena Bowl Odell is one of my favorite characters I've stumbled across this year. She has the physical features of a weird amalgamation of Bubbles from Trailer Park Boys and Dabney from Malcolm in the Middle. It's like you're transported into the world of your grandma's house post a 12-hour filterless cigarette smoke session. Where Lena came from...
I plead the fifth. What the... Okay. Okay. All right.
And why she bothers posting these absurd TikToks
I gotta
is something
see.
we'll never really understand. Her content is comprised of everything that makes a
What
lol
is
count
that?
real. Freakouts, trolls, food hacks, and copious amounts of delusion. It seems like Lena is always one trend behind and is trying to relate to her fellow followers
Saturated
any way possible.
content is chill.
Look what the bra does.
Marcus, can you be my lawyer?
Look at what the bra does. Look at
I
the
don't...
bra.
Yeah, you know...
Look at what it does.
Lena, that's cool and all.
Look at the bra.
Yeah. They not pay me for my role in Barbie?
I got a hangover today. I feel like crap today. I drank like 4 wine coolers. I was drinking Seagull with 7-Up last night.
Marcus ain't from the trailer parks. This is gonna be Miro in like 50 years.
Kinda on the drinking side last night. Today I feel like, I don't know, recovery day.
The majority
Recovery
of Lena's
day?
content
Okay.
takes place within her apartment, and as the story goes along, you'll understand the true confinement that traps her. But
You
when
don't know
she
what it's
does
like
go
smelling
out,
cigarettes in
it's
the
usually
shower.
to stock up on the essentials or to hang out with her family.
Repairing shopping carts is on his work. This should legally not be allowed to drink.
Anybody want to be on TikTok? Hey, look, here I go.
Hell yeah!
I'm out here swimming.
Hell yeah,
I'm out
Lena.
here swimming with my family. I'm with my family.
I've been concocting this
Yeah,
theory for a
yeah,
while.
Mira 40 years in the future after constantly surrounding herself with like drugs and just fries her brain. Her brain is just fried and then she's just out in the trailer parks. I'm out here at Walmart. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm out here swimming.
Long time at this point.
That's so
Food
mean,
hacks are
Raven.
Somehow a consistent trend.
I'm swimming with my family.
It's confusing to me why so many individuals think people give a shit about the food they consume on a daily basis. I guess a general deviation in the trend is the proclivity of these people to show off absolute abominations of meals with the expectation of admiration from their followers.
Like Julian from Trailer Park Boys hustling.
Look at that. Hey.
My clock?
Looky.
My clock?
Lucky. Let it cook all day long to the night. I've got my roast in my crock pot. Let it cook all day long.
Hell yeah.
Doesn't that look good?
I do love crockpots.
Here's potatoes. Here, bitch, it's a fucking roast, bitch. It's not no fucking soup, bitch. Right there, bitch.
Whoa! Lena! Chill! Lena, chill!
Bitch.
Oh my
As
god!
I've stated, Lena seems to be several years behind the trends. When she's not invested cooking meals, you'll probably find her standing on a chair in her living room twerking for the audience.
Whoa! Lena, put that away! away! Lena, put it away, dude! Put it away!
No amount of bleach will allow you to forget the images I've just forced you to witness.
Zin boys,
but
let's
Lena
go.
assures you that she is not a troll and is actually quite intelligent.
You selling your body for cheeseburgers again, Randy?
She might have missed a couple letters there, but she
in
certainly
fact
has
did
the
miss a
right
few letters.
spirit. And at this point, you might have noticed something peculiar with the way that she
Dipski,
talks.
my Lipski.
Lena doesn't have
I'll
any
check
teeth.
your DM
she
in a
has a pair of
minute.
dentures, but claims they don't fit well and are just too uncomfortable to put on. So she'd rather go toothless.
My haters tell me to put my teeth in my mouth. I ain't putting my teeth in my mouth. I show all my haters. I ain't putting my teeth in my mouth.
Who needs teeth anyways?
So shut the fuck up. I ain't put
Yeah, who the fuck is the asshole telling her to put teeth in her mouth? That's so dumb. Who needs fucking teeth? Who needs teeth? Realistically, right? Realistically, who needs teeth? Oh yeah, the stream poll. Have you liked the stream? Have you liked... Ah!
my teeth in my mouth. To all my haters.
Wilbur. Wilbur. Okay, wait. When you put it like that, yes, Wilbur Soot does need his teeth. Okay, he does need his teeth.
Shut up and harassing me. Why you guys shut up? Tell me about I need to get some goddamn teeth. I don't need no damn teeth. Okay, I can't not wear dentures, okay? I can't.
Who the hell needs teeth anyways, Lena?
If you guys don't like it, don't watch my video.
Now I know what you're all thinking. Lena is quite the catch. Is she single? How do I get in touch
No,
with her
Tyrone
and
is
take
married.
her out to a nice dinner to Chili's? Well, I've got some bad news for both you, men, and women.
I want to tell you all you guys out there, I'm not looking for a relationship. I don't want to be in one. Stop asking me to be in a relationship. I'm not looking for a man on here. This ain't no dating site.
This ain't no dating site.
I'm not looking for a
preach.
female on here neither.
Preach.
Men or women, I'm not looking for on here. This is not a dating site.
It's not a dating
I'm just
site.
looking for friends.
That is
Most
so
notable
true.
characteristic of Lena's content is how gullible she can be. She loves to interact with her audience, but the audience takes advantage
Just
of
got
that
destroyed
fact.
in this debate.
Lena is probably
I did.
most notorious for falling to the mob's accusations of her being a racist.
You know what? I never said the N-word. I don't know how Saber said I said the N-word. I never said the N-word on here.
Lena wouldn't even say that. Lena loves black people.
Black men. I'm not racist. I will never use the N-word. The video will change. Make me say it like I'm saying the N-word, and I never did. The video got changed. They all of the video there make me like I'm saying the N-word. They changed the video. I never said the N-word. I am not racist.
Hey, I
never say that word.
Hey, I believe you, Lena. Oh.
Said the N-word. I never said the N-word on here. The video will auto change.
Wait, yeah, she keeps saying I've never said the N-word on here. Like, wait, Lena, wait, hold on, you gotta think about what you're saying here, man. You said on here.
They did that, make me like I'm saying the word. I never said that word.
She should
on
just
here.
say it. She should.
I never said the N-word on here. I never did. Never said the N-word. I swear to God on my grandson's life, I never said the N-word.
There's
Grandson?
no room for nuance when it comes to Lena. She reminds me of King Cobra JFS.
On her
in that way,
grandson's life?
taking everything at face value.
They doctored the footage.
Black or
They
white,
did.
Nothing in between. So in response, Lena was determined
Dude, she has
to
the
prove that she
pass.
is not a racist. Not by the old reliable,
To be fair,
I have a
don't
black
think she
friend,
can say it
but by
without
something
teeth.
so much funnier.
Let me try. Get. I don't understand. I'm trying to do something here where I simulate no teeth in my mouth. I'm trying to simulate this here. Okay. Let me just put myself in your in one of food. Okay, I'll put myself in one of food. Giggle. It did. It definitely sounded like I could. Don't you slur your slurs. Say it with a hard R. I can do it better. I think we have proven Tyrone wrong here today, and that's all that matters to me. Tyrone is a liar, and he's just wrong. He's just wrong. He's just wrong. You can, in fact, say it without teeth, I think.
My family. I dated black men.
She's dated black men.
I am not racist. Once somebody slipped up and said black N-word for one time.
Dude, me and Lena have like the same eyes.
Racist, and she said the N-word.
Donning a new wig, or perhaps a darker dyed hair,
or is
quite
that blue
fitting
eyes?
For the
Never
occasion,
mind.
if you ask me. She claims she's part black, even though I've seen piles of snow darker than her. But she wasn't content just throwing out unprovable assertions, and instead shows off her alleged husband, Tyrone.
Here you go, this my hubby Tyrone.
No! Wait! Oh my god, I was not expecting that. Oh my god. Hold on. I gotta see this guy. Oh! It is a black man. It's Tyrone. Dude, it's like an actual dude's face shows up. I was not expecting that. Dude. Oh my god. When Nate when Nate said, oh fuck. When Nate said, fuck, I'm like, I can't control myself. When Nate said that he found Tyrone's wife, I wasn't actually expecting that.
That man would never make another appearance on her account. He was probably a delivery driver that she somehow tricked into being in a TikTok with her.
Tyrone,
so something's clearly
did you
off,
cheat
right?
on Lena?
Mentally, Lena is clearly not all there, and she would display all of her alleged ailments, which
Tyrone, did you
tangentially
cheat on Lena?
justifies her lack of a job and acceptance of SSI payments.
She does not seem pleased.
Okay? I'm bipolar, I'm anxiety,
Jesus Christ.
Depression. You don't even
I'm
know
depression?
why I'm on SSI. You can't even take my SSI away. You can't take shit. You can kick my ass. You
I'm
can't
trapped
get
in the
me
basement.
proud, okay, you
Help.
don't even know why I'm on SSI. You can't.
The trolls seem to take advantage of this revelation by pulling out the old reliable manipulation tactic. She has been replaced by a clone, and anything the new clone says is in direct defiance to the OG Lena.
Oh, what?
I am the real Lena. I just changed the color of my hair, okay? I'm the real Lena. Don't I look like Lena? Oh, I didn't know I changed that much when I changed my hair color. Hi, I am the real Lena, okay?
What?
I am the real Lena. Lena Odell is the real one. I am the real
Odell?
one.
This extends into other
Hold on.
one-off incidents
Odell. Lena Odell. Maybe there's some semblance between these two. Maybe there's some semblance. Now, I know it's not his last name, but it is his first name, and I think that's very intriguing because how would you have that? You know, it's just very odd and strange that they just kind of have a similar name. What kind of semblance do they have? They look pretty similar to me. I think they might have a connection here. She might be right about being black. They look pretty similar. Lena, call in. I took her teeth and ran. I took her teeth and
Lena
ran.
being responsible for the passing of Harambe.
Excuse me?
Decent timing considering we just witnessed the 9th anniversary of his death.
I never been in prison. In 2016, I was in North Carolina. I wasn't even in New York State. Stop putting your fake shit.
Well, I wasn't in New York.
I'm getting tired of my address up here. Somebody else did.
Jesus Christ! Lena, calm down. Lena, calm down. All right, first of all, I don't think Harambe was in New York. I'm pretty sure Harambe was in Cincinnati or something. I'm pretty sure that was not in New York. And it's okay, Lena, all right? I trust you. I know you didn't kill Harambe, okay? I trust you. I trust that you didn't kill Harambe, okay? Oh my God!
You tell me to come back and talk properly? Man, don't tell people how the way to talk on here. People like you get blocked.
Lena claims that the trolls have tried to steal from her and her family, including her long-lost sister. A sister that was given up for adoption when they were children has somehow resurfaced in a scheme by the audience to steal their identities.
Somebody pretended to be my daughter. And you guys are trying to put me in the nursing home.
Dude, why is the video, like, do you guys see how it's, like, choppy at the bottom? Dude, the satellite man actually has a, like, hold on her, dude. I'm not even gonna lie, I think Lena might be a victim of the satellite man or some form of, like, actual... You know, when she says, like, I'm the real Lena, I think she's not even lying. Like, there's another Lena. I think the satellite man... Who is weeping? Yeah, I know. In that clip, there was, like, somebody crying. I think the satellite man might have, like, a chokehold on Lena here. And he's, like, formed himself into Lena. So now she has to, like, prove that it's her. This is interesting. This is getting interesting.
I got the proof right here. I got the proof right here, Brenda. Well, Jacob's going to jail for hacking into my sister's stuff. You're trying to say my sister's fake. I just found my sister. My sister just found me. He hacked into my sister's stuff, got her credit card, and used her credit card to buy a cell phone. That's stealing. Using her credit card. Yes, I do have a real sister. She was adopted out.
With everything going on,
what?
You'd think that Lena would understand that interacting and promoting her audience would be the worst path that she could take. Unfortunately for her, she gave everyone her address to send her gifts.
What?
Go with a mystery box. It ain't nothing I ordered because I don't use Bo. I use Odell. Somebody from TikTok sent me a package for Mother's Day. Thank you very much. You sent me
Tyrone,
some-
you say that like as if you didn't take her credit card. All right, you say that like as if you didn't take that shit and run, bruh. Ah! 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 My apologies, Chad. I just stretched and I hurt my back, so I went. I'm back now. I'm back. My apologies. My apologies. At least it wasn't Duster like Cobra's fans. I will say this. Probably do not send anything to this woman. I implore you, do not send anything to this woman. But I mean, look, she got like soap. That's pretty cool.
Send me some soap, some socks.
Socks, okay.
Some candy.
Oh, okay.
Some stuff, something, moisturized butter.
Stress relief eucalyptus butter? Yeah, that's true.
A bath bomb.
Bath bomb? Okay.
And this little clock.
Oh, can you guys send me this? How much is this? Hold on. Unicorn plant clock. What? How would I get this? Unicorn. Wait, is that a clock? The fuck you know about a gum job, boy? Lena alt spamming, she won. Lena on liquid diet because she always forget her teeth at home. I'm trying to find the unicorn. I'm trying to find the unicorn. I want that. How much is it, Chad? Do you guys know how much that is? How much is that? Hi, Spinling. How much is the unicorn clock? I just bought pizza. I'm so full and around. Oh, that's good. Well, I'm happy you're big and rotund. About $3.50. $5? Okay. Wait, that is cute. But real plants are better. My big rotund belly makes me bounce and hop. Oh, that's fun. I like it when my belly gets nice and big, then I can do that. That's actually really fun. I like that.
Thank you.
That's my
whoever sent
favorite.
the, gift to me. Thank you so much. Whoever on TikTok has sent this to me. Thank you.
These treats were followed up by sending her some items to help spice up her love life. We've seen her shake that dumpy for all of us to enjoy. Well, guess what? We're going to enhance these performances with nipple tassels.
What?
It's a kiss and hug from Gemini. And what the I'm not gonna put these on my food. You think I am a stripper? Why you send me shit like this, Gemini? Say her name's right there. She can't not touch you.
If my belly gets too big, I puke from discomfort? No, you gotta bounce. You gotta learn how to jiggle and bounce.
I assume you're probably
and hop around.
Crying, upset that there's no footage of her actually putting these tassels to use. The gift started out kind of wholesome, with people giving her little trinkets and foods to enjoy. But when you give some of these people an inch, they're going to take a mile and send you vacuum sealed dog shit.
I got a package in the mail.
Dude, see, that's what I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. I knew she was gonna get vacuum sealed dog shit. I knew it was coming. It happens every time. Every time you're like, oh, I got a P.O. box, send me stuff. And then all of a sudden you got a fucking... and then all of a sudden you got a thing full of dog shit and you're... Dude.
Somebody sent me some shit in the mail. You guys are nasty.
Oh my God.
You guys are real nasty people.
A dirty diaper was next in line, and Lena quickly learned to not promote these people by showing their products on video. We understandably wouldn't see many more fan unboxings post this occurrence.
Well, obviously. She whispered dirty diapers.
I know that's somebody's one.
Dirty diapers.
A dirty diaper, only place. I know this.
Maybe the gross packages stopped because Lena took things into her own hands and let the trolls know that she's been in contact with the cyber police and her local police department to report these heinous acts.
I'm giving all of you, Lena Bull, Lena
The cyber police?
Lena, Tater Cake 88, all these fake accounts that pretend to be me. I give you 24 hours. I got a police report. I'm the real Lena. Lena Bull, you think you're the real one? No, you're not. I am the real one. You guys hacked into my phone.
That's so... You tell him, Lena. You tell him. It's probably the Satellite Man. Somebody should introduce this woman to the Satellite Man because I think the Satellite Man is probably the cause. All right, I'd wager a bet that Satellite. Keep in mind, she has no teeth. She has no teeth. And what did the Satellite Man do to what is his name? Tony. He's destroying his teeth. All right, I'm just saying it adds up. And also, there's obviously a doppelganger of hers going around. I think the Satellite Man might be involved.
Doxing me. I am the real one. I got papers right here from the police. You guys are going to be going down. I give you 24 hours to take the count down, or you guys are all going to be going to jail.
When one door closes, another
Makes
opportunity
sense.
opens itself up for the trolls to take advantage of. With the influx of gross items being displayed in her apartment, the audience begins to gaslight Lena into thinking that her home is infested with different pests, most notably bugs.
You know what? I don't have to order nobody to clean my house with bugs and rats because I do not have no bugs or rats in my house. I don't have no bugs in my fucking house. My house is fucking clean. My house don't have no bugs.
So with people accusing her of living in
I don't know what it was about that clip, but that one really set me I ain't got no bugs and rats in my fucking house. Dude, she's awesome, dude. I wish this was my grandma. No, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. I love my grandma. But you do get two grandmas, so maybe she could be one of them.
filth, Lena has to clap back and prove that she frequently cleans all aspects of her space. Unsurprisingly, not to much avail from the audience.
That's the color of the rug. See? That's the color of the rug.
That carpet, though. It's actually not even that bad.
I'm shampooing my rugs. I do them every 2 weeks. You say I don't clean my house? I do clean my house. My house is not nasty. Is your
House ain't not nasty.
Does your bathtub shine? Is your bathtub this clean? Huh? These clothes right here I'm keeping. These clothes I'm throwing away. I'm still going through clothes over there and stuff. What I'm
Now
keeping
this,
and what I'm throwing away.
now this is not that clean. I was gonna say every 2 weeks though. I try to clean my house. Well, I have cats, so I try to clean my house every day. But like, I vacuum every day just because I have cats. But I clean my house at least every week. Like every week, and that's not. I don't know if that's like normal, but like I try to clean my house or at least keep things like relatively clean every week. And then I wait for the mop though. I don't mop my house until like once a month. I do it once a month. I'll like deep clean and do some mopping around. But other than that, I do some cleaning. Her disability would definitely be in your genetics somewhere. I don't know. Hey, whoa! Whoa! Excuse me? Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude.
Where's my f***ing house? Dirty. Fuck you. My house is not f***ing dirty.
Oh, okay. It's a little dirty, yeah.
All of this
It's
evidence
not
of
as
her
bad as
tidiness,
some other people though.
sure-
We've seen some pretty bad people, but that's like that house ain't that bad. It's not that bad.
I'm throwing away. I've been going through my stuff. Where's my f***ing house?
She's got pets. She's got a cat. Cat toy. Detected. Lena has a cat. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. Is that an outdoor chair on the inside? Okay. That's fine though. I there's some people that do that. The Yeah, that's a little dirty over here. It's not like the end of the world, bro. Like, this is easy. It's not like the whole floor is full of shit. You know, you can clean it up with these. Or maybe it's for her. Maybe it's for her. The toy. Yeah, maybe.
With all of this evidence of her tidiness, surely you'd think that the constant call from maids to her apartment and the claims of bugs climbing up her walls would stop from the trolls.
I'm gonna tell you right now. Stop calling people and trying to get maids to come to clean my house. My house doesn't need to be cleaned. My house.
I had a
is
bug
dirty.
crawl up the wall, dude.
You wanna see? My house look dirty?
Well, now we've gone into full overdrive.
When I like first moved in to my new place, after like a couple weeks, there was this like big ginormous cockroach on the wall. And I just was like, oh, this is gross. I was like, yeah, I can't do this. I was freaking out. You know what's crazy? My wife was the one who took care of it. I'm a little pussy. I'm a bitch.
Drive, showing off all elements of her apartment to prove that bugs aren't hiding in her cabinets or in her drawers, where she also conveniently stores her country crock margarine.
Oh, you want to say I have rats and mice and shit? No, look, I don't have mice and rats. Oh, man, you say I have rat shit in my cupboard? That's black pepper, you stupid idiot. See, that's black. That's black pepper, you stupid idiot. I don't have bugs in my cupboard, okay? I don't have roaches. I don't have bugs in my cupboard.
That's fucking Peppa, you stupid fucking idiot.
I don't have shit in my cupboard. I don't have no bugs. I don't have anything in my cupboard. I don't have bugs. My house
Why would she do that?
clean. I don't have bugs in my
Oh,
house.
Lena, what's that? In the sink, Lena.
Things in
Is
here.
that Goober? Is that Goober? The fucking PBJ thing? Goober? Oh, shit. Does she got Goober? Does she... Lena's a real one, dude. She's got Goober. She's got Goober. He screamed on the phone with me and I thought he crashed. Oh, he pulled over because there was a moth in his car? Moths are not scary. Moths aren't scary to me, but other bugs are scary. She's got Goober. Let's reverse.
I don't have bugs. My house is clean. I don't have bugs in my house. I don't have
Push it over. There it is. There it is. The culprit right there. Dude, she's actually a real one. Honest to God, anyone hating on Lena, you're going to have to go through me. All right, she's a real one. She's an OG. She has goober in her fucking cabinets. She has goober. Hell yeah,
I
dude.
don't have things in here. Did you see it, Bug? Did you see it, Bug? No. Did you see it, Bug? You see it crawling my floor? Huh, bitch? You want to see? Do
They're
any
like
bugs
they're
crawling
like
my
making
floor,
her
bitch?
tear apart her house.
You want to see? Do any bugs crawling my floor? Did you see it, Bug?
These freakouts tend to bring out comparisons to her being like Daniel Larson. Her life is filled with delusions fueled by her audience. Listen to these clips and tell me she doesn't sound exactly like Daniel having a manic freakout.
You nasty bitch! Daddy won't say I got cameras! You wanna see my cover? Huh? Look through my cover, huh? You wanna see? I'll just see you. Look at the one. Go, baby. Look at the fucking wall. You just want me to you. Look at the fucking wall. You want me to you. Look at the fucking wall.
But bugs aren't the only creatures
Jesus
inhabiting
Christ.
Lena's apartment. She also has a lovely
Dang, she
cat
twerking that thing.
who is probably existing in quite a chaotic lifestyle.
Cat?
I got a cat.
Whoa! Whoa! Cat spotted. Whoa!
I got a cat watching me dance.
My cat's watching me dance. Whoa! Look at that thing. Hell yeah, dude. Look at that thing.
Thank you. My baby. Hey, my baby.
Oh, she's so nice to the cat.
See?
She loves the
My
cat.
cat scared of me? Look. You think she's scared of me? She's
She
licking me.
loves
Angel,
that cat.
Come here, baby. Mama's baby. You mama's baby.
It's so wholesome. What the hell?
Mama's baby. Mama's baby, ain't ya? Mama's baby.
Hell yeah, dude.
Mama's baby.
Kitty.
You mama's baby, ain't ya?
You guys
Feed
won't
for
believe it.
free?
The trolls have begun physically
Bugs?
sending bugs to Lena's apartment. In particular, ladybugs.
Anybody know what I could do with these ladybugs? Somebody
Put him
send me a-
outside, Lena. Put him outside. Put him. Anybody know what I can do with these ladybugs? Just set them free, man. Just set them free.
In the mail, 300 ladybugs. I don't know what to do with all these ladybugs. I need some help. What can I do?
Set them free.
Anybody can help me? Can anybody tell me what can I do with these ladybugs? It's cold outside. Can I let the ladybugs go?
Yes.
What can I do with these ladybugs? Anybody can tell me
You
what
put
I
them
can
outside.
do? Who I can call? Or what can I do about these ladybugs?
Who I can call?
Somebody use Jennifer Goo and send me some bugs in the mail. It's fucked up. Can somebody help me? What can
It's fucked up, dude. Oh my god. Like, call a scientist. Hurry. Somebody call a doctor. Dude, just let them go, man. It's too late. They're already in a goddamn cup. Just put them outside or something.
I do with these ladybugs?
The bug arc doesn't last too long.
Who can
as
we
Lena
call?
resolves the issue by taking these 300 or so bugs and releasing them into the wild.
I took the ladybugs way out in the woods
Yeah,
and
I
dumped
mean,
them. And the other day,
it's cold though, Marcus. I know it's cold.
ladybug.
Oh
This
my.
leads to Lena rapidly crashing out and
probably
coincidentally
ate them.
causing
Lies.
destruction to the items within her apartment.
I broke everything. I broke everything in my
the-
house. I just broke my dish. I just pushed everything off the table, make you guys happy.
She began to fall deeper into the delusion and would frequently
She
be
cares. She
checking
has a
all
heart
of
of
her
gold.
furniture for any bugs that might have escaped.
I had bed bugs. I sleep on the air mattress. I never slept on the bed. I always slept on the air mattress because of my bed. Oh my goodness. That's all I sleep is on air mattress. Asshole, you want to see? I don't have bugs.
No bugs.
I don't have bugs on my bed.
Do you have a...
Bitch, I don't have bugs on my bed.
Does she just sleep on
Do
the...
you see any bugs?
It honestly...
Does she just sleep on the mattress? She doesn't have, like, covers?
It's pretty sad, because her emotions here seem genuine. Even though her bed is made of rubber, she's paranoid that the bugs might be nestled into there, making her afraid to go to sleep in her bedroom, and subsequently cries on camera.
I do not feel safe in my bedroom. I can't be
Bugs in the bed
bedroom.
for
Feel
sure.
Like I'm suffocating. I can't be in my
This is
bedroom.
literally
I
BPD
sit
Granny,
there and
yeah.
My heart feels like it's beating really fast. I can't. My anxiety too bad. I can't sleep in here. I do not know why. I can't sleep in my bedroom. I can't.
She can't?
I don't know why. And my medication making me sick. My bipolar medicine doing this to me. I know what it is. And my bipolar medicine.
Oh, I feel like bad.
Making me sick. Will people understand?
I feel so... This is different. This is very different from Daniel Larson, where I definitely feel like actually like bad for this woman. Like I can tell, and we can all tell, this woman has something wrong with her. Like I feel like really bad.
Unrelated segment of her life, she ends up getting a respiratory illness which hospitalized her. This leads some of her audience to actually believe that her living conditions might have actually impacted her health.
I'll find out what's the matter with me. I've been sick 4 days. I've been here.
Pifome? She wants us to pee for her? Pifome? What? What? I'm not gonna
have trouble breathing. Well, I'm home. I got the virus, and I got upper respiratory infection.
Oh, damn.
Bye.
Luckily, it seems to have been a minor scare, and Lena was able to
pee for her,
quickly
Marcus.
return
It's okay.
home. The years of berating
Tyrone
by
will
the
pee for
trolls
you,
have
girl.
led Lena down
Pee
an
for her,
unfortunate
Marcus.
path of self-deprecation and wallowing.
One of these nights when you can't sleep, having anxiety and depression and stuff, a lot of things going through your mind.
Well, apparently she apparently has like depression and like bipolar disorder. I mean, she obviously has a developmental issue. She obviously has like developmental issues. But I guess she says she's taking BPD medication, so she's probably BPD as well, I'd imagine. I can't imagine she's like lying about taking medication for BPD or whatever.
Yeah, I might not be perfect, okay? Yeah, I do scream and yell sometimes. Yeah, I just get upset. I'm sorry, I'm not perfect, okay? Nobody's perfect in this world, okay? I'm sorry I'm not perfect. I'm sorry
It's okay, Lena.
I'm not beautiful.
I don't want you to...
Sorry I'm ugly. Sorry I'm fat.
Mood stabilizers? Ah, I see.
Sorry I get loud on here sometimes.
It's okay, Lena.
Everybody's not perfect.
She assures the audience that she can't take this anymore and is leaving TikTok forever.
Well, that's probably best for her,
I
yeah.
deleted this TikTok account. I just gave Sam my phone number. I deleted this TikTok today.
That's probably best, Lena.
I have deleted this TikTok. I'm leaving this TikTok page. This page is going to be gone today. Everybody,
Play No Man's Sky with her, Marcus.
It's going to be deleted too. I'm just done with TikTok. I just deleted my other TikTok. I just want to say goodbye to everybody. I haven't said goodbye to nobody on this TikTok page.
But like most other content creators who make this assertion, she returns almost immediately.
No, Lena,
because
no!
Her family wants to see her prosper. More often than not, I think a lot of these people need that connection with another human being because they're not getting it elsewhere in their life. And Lena comes back to, while sift through mostly trolls, have some human connection.
I did not leave TikTok. I stayed because my friends wanted me to stay, and people did not want me to leave, okay? That's why I stayed.
Well, okay, Lena, but just be careful.
Leave, okay? To all my haters.
No!
Haters.
Lena has slowed down much more in recent years. She basically only posts to celebrate a holiday with her fans. She no longer interacts with the trolls, and that audience has mostly moved on.
Oh, that's good.
I hope Lena can find some clarity in her life and appreciate the joy she has spread with people both on and offline. Either way, guys, I'd be curious to hear your thoughts and opinions on Lena Bull Odell, and until next time, I'll talk to you guys later. Peace.
Bye.
Come from Florida. They come from Florida. They're big ass roaches that come from Florida.
What the?
And stop.
You can quit. For free help, call 1-800.
What?
You want a video? Here,
Oh!
here you go.
Oh!
Odell,
Oh! That was a bit much. That was a tad bit much. Oh yeah, Gamma. Gamma wanted you guys to watch this. He thought this would be interesting.
I be yelling out gang gang. Do you gang bang? I be outside with my gang gang. Chunk your gang signs if you gang bang. I be outside with my gang. I'm from the.
Did you guys like that? Gamma. Gamma. Oh, I see. You guys didn't like it. Oh. Okay. Mid. Ew. I see. Slop. Oh, wow. Damn, Gamma. They hate you. They hate you, bruh. They hate you, Gamma. All right. I'm contemplating on whether or not I should watch the final event of the Marble Olympics to see who's, like, the winner. Or if I should save it for tomorrow, chat. What do you guys think? What do you guys think I should do? Because, like I said, tomorrow I have to do a shorter stream because my friends are coming over for a party. Because I'm throwing a little party. Which apple are you? I'm like the one that eats the lemon, I think. So what do you guys think? Where is Zach anyway? Zach is oh, the grape? Yeah, the grape. Yeah, that one. Play it again? Oh, yeah, I'll play it again.
And I be yelling out gang gang. Do you gang bang?
I fuck with that one.
I be outside with my gang gang. Chunk your gang signs if you gang bang. I be outside with my gang. I'm from the.
Yeah, I fuck with that. What is this?
This video is focused on one of the most dystopian examples of AI-generated ASMR. Slop doesn't even begin to describe whoever first came up with the idea of feeding baby-faced fruits with chunks of their own flesh. The worst part is that
I would do it.
People have spotted and copied this trend.
What the? That looks like a black baby. Dude. That thing does not look like a grape. That looks like Tyrone when he was a baby. That looks like Tyrone when he was little, man. I'm gonna be honest. What time are we partying? Well, I gotta clean up my place. So tomorrow I gotta like clean up everything, and then I also gotta, I don't know, man. It's a draft party. It's a draft party. It's a draft party. Like, for drafting. You know, like, do you guys understand what I'm saying? Do you guys kind of understand what I'm, like, saying? Like, fantasy football draft party. That's what it is. We're doing our fantasy football draft party. Do you kind of, like, understand? I was never a baby.
The Asian pear was very good, but the crunching still sounds a bit dry.
Okay. Oh yeah, shove it in there. Oh yeah, put the finger in there. Oh yeah.
Disgusting squelching ASMR that mukbang videos always have. So I also recorded myself eating a
Oh yeah,
tomato in the
can you
juiciest
put it
way
in deeper?
possible and
Oh
open it
yeah,
with
get the
Asian
finger in there.
This is the final result, so please enjoy.
Oh yeah. Put it in. Oh yeah, brilliant. Yeah. Have you ever watched the show The League? If not, you'll like it.
I'm really pleased about this video because both the visual and audio
Like
elements
horses?
work so well together.
No, fantasy
These AI
like
clips are
football.
often about subverting people's expectations for what's
No
going to happen
gag
next,
reflex.
or
No, they
having
have
something
zero.
Familiar behave in an unfamiliar way.
He's so wet.
The same thing can
and
easily
grimy.
be applied to handmade objects as well. A big thanks for all the suggestions under my last video, and I'm definitely going to
They look so grimy and wet.
my way through the list. I'm Joanna. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you.
Those are fruit babies, just so you know. This is a fruit baby? So this is like what they're born as first? Oh. Oh. Okay. I didn't really know that's how it worked. I didn't really know that's how it worked. Wife. Chat, can wife tell me when she's coming home, or do you think she's just not going to tell me? They get fed till they're ready for the market. Oh. Oh, okay. What is this?
You traded away your first round draft pick? What did you get in return?
Naming rights.
What, Kevin?
Push, Jenny, push. That's it. Push for me. Push. One big push.
Howdy, y'all.
What the hell is
That
this?
Cowboy Stero?
I doubt it. There's a new sheriff in town. Come on, push, Jenny. Try to ignore
He trade? You can trade your picks? I didn't even know that. We don't do that.
And this cowpoke's name is Chalupa Batman MacArthur.
What the hell, Kevin?
Yay! Yeah! That is a baby. This is very millennial coded. Yeah, this is very millennial coded. This is very Nate coded. Trading picks is very common. She's coming now. Defrost the meat. Oh god. Okay. Traded naming rights for a baby for a first round pick. Named it Chalupa Batman. No, I understood that, but I mean, like, I just didn't know people traded picks. I'm gonna be brutally honest. I didn't even know that was like a thing, to be honest with you. I didn't know people traded. I don't even see a reason why you would trade back in the draft in general, or in what would you give? What would you even give? I don't even know what you would give for that. No, not in the actual. Not trade for players. Well, Captain, I'm not talking about the actual sport. I understand trading like players and picks and stuff in like actual sports. I'm talking in fantasy football. I don't even know why you would do that. other than for naming rights for your baby. That makes sense. I would do that. I trade the rights to my baby's name for a first round pick. I think someone came in the sink of the men's locker room. If you're big into fantasy, you would probably enjoy it, even if it's millennial coded. And it's called The Legacy. What is it called again, Nate? I'm big into sports. I'm more of just a sports guy in general. I love me some sports. I'm a big sports guy. I love me some sports. Sports guy. Me. The league. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. Okay. I think do I have to defrost the meat? Chat, do you guys know if I got to defrost the meat at all? Let's see. Let's figure out if I got to defrost any meat. Back to defrosting meat. The League was a TV show about fantasy sports. It was? I didn't even know that. I mean, obviously you can see it there. But that's like me. That's like me, I guess. That's like me, I guess, technically, I guess. I just do like one league with my friends every year. We just do one league every year. But this time we're throwing a party. We've never done that before. Usually we would just be like, oh, it's going to be on this day. And then I did, like last year, I did it at work. I was literally in the middle of work and I was drafting. And then some asshole came into the fucking room while I was trying to draft. All right, I was trying to pay attention. I was trying to focus, but I had to talk to this fucking guy. Fuck you, asshole. I'm summarizing. I didn't watch it. Oh. I drop banger recommendations. I'm always insulted by this ageist community. Nobody here insulted you, all right? I like fantasy football. I like sports. I'm a big sports guy. Nate, I'm not sure you're a big, I don't know if you're a big sports guy. I'm not sure I don't know what you like. I don't know if you're into sports or if you're a sports guy. Not too sure. I don't know what you like. I don't really know what you like, Bubby. Yeah, Hawks. I'm a Hawks fan. That's true. Technically, I'm like, when it comes to basketball, I'm technically like, I'm a fan of like pretty much every like Colorado team. But for some reason with basketball, I'm a Hawks fan purely because of 2K. Purely because of 2K, which I don't know why. Like, I think it was because my first ever 2K game, or my second ever one, or whichever one, I can't remember, but I got drafted by the Hawks, and I was never like a Hawks fan. I was never like a big Hawks, not a Hawks fan, sorry. I was never a big like basketball fan in general. I just played 2K because I liked sports. But then playing 2K got me into liking basketball a little bit more. So then when my player got drafted to the Hawks and I played with the Hawks for the entire time, I was like, okay, I kind of fuck with this team. So they became my team. But technically I am a Nuggets fan by just default of like being from Colorado. But yeah, I'm a Hawks fan. In the ye old days before pussy. What does that mean? I was big into sports in the he days before pussy. What does that mean? What do you mean by pussy? Something just changed. And I thought shit was boring to watch. Interesting. That's very interesting. That's very intriguing. I've actually had a lot more fun watching sports, I think, recently than in the past. And I don't know why. I don't know why. I think it's more because I've been more involved. Like back when I was a kid, it was just like, I was just watching it. I mean, okay. I've only hated football because the Broncos haven't been good for years. And then they finally were good last year. And then back when I was a kid, they won the Super Bowl. So I was like, you know, that was like awesome. Oh, that was like awesome to me. Sorry, I broke something. And then, but then when I recently got into actually like engaging in it, like doing fantasy stuff with like friends and actually setting up a whole league and everything. And then like actually paying attention to like sports on like, I've always wanted to make like a sports YouTube channel, but I never did it because I was like, I feel like that's cringe. Like, for example, I watch That's Good Sports. He's a big YouTuber. And then Tom Grossi, who's another big YouTuber. I think Tom Grossi actually just recently was given the ability to like, he's gonna like, what is it called again? He's gonna cast for a game, which is pretty fucking cool. I played pickup basketball in one of those broken ankle boots after one football season. Baseball Doesn't Exist is really good. Baseball Doesn't Exist? Is that like a show or a movie or something? Or I don't really care. Still dig I love the Pat McAfee show. That's a good one too. That's fun to watch. I love sports shows. I love sports shows. Baseball's never been
in April 2025.
Baseball Doesn't Exist is a literal channel. Baseball Doesn't Exist is literally a channel. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I've never been a baseball guy. I've never been much of a baseball fan. I just never grew up with it. I'm more of a... I can't even watch it because, one, the Rockies are literally atrociously bad. But at least the Diamondbacks aren't, like, horrendous, I guess. But, like, the Rockies have been bad since I've been born, I think. Nothing to really be excited about there. Read that one. Didn't read the played in a few semi-pro football games. Semi-pro? What does that mean? What does that mean, Nate? Baseball is boring except in person. Yeah, I would say if you go to a baseball game in person, it's better than going to one. It's weird. I prefer going to a baseball game in person than watching. I prefer watching a basketball game from home than going to a basketball game. Is that weird? I don't really, I don't know. Like, I prefer just watching the basketball game from TV than playing it. Or not playing it, watching it. You're losing the gay viewers with the sports talk? That is true. I am technically doing that. Baseball is boring. Oh, yeah, I just read that. Better move to gay sports talk. Yeah, wrestling. Let's talk wrestling. Let's talk wrestling. I like Furbies and talking about dead people. Yeah, Snails, I know. You're weird. Full contact men's league, basically. Some players make practice teams eventually, I guess. Interesting. Was it like college? Was it like is it like not D1 college, but like D3 or something? Or is it just like a side men's league? You're gaining me, Marcus. That's true, Remy. What is a gay sport? Wrestling. Wrestling! Wrestling gay? What is a sport women like? What's a sport that the women in chat might enjoy? Like, what is a sport that women probably will, like, enjoy a lot? Maybe we can get the women involved. Maybe we can get them involved. Unless they just don't like any sport, I guess. I don't know. Why don't the women like sports, man? Why don't the women like sports? What's wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? Is there something wrong with your brain? I'm sorry. That was mean. Is tennis gay? Women like swimming? That's true. Rugby is a gay sport. In my state, we have an entire gay male team. Cooking. Cooking. Tennis is not like... I will say tennis isn't like gay, but like it's more of a woman's sport. Like mostly women enjoy tennis. Play the video. I'm going to probably end stream pretty soon here, chat. I'm probably going to end stream pretty soon. I got to get off and clean. I got to clean up my house and then I got to go do work on my car. Because I think I said that earlier. I got to go work on my car. I got a new battery for it, and I got to make sure everything's good. I haven't driven it in like a long time, so I got to do some upkeep on my car. So it doesn't like get raped. I play golf and I like tennis. Golf is not bad. Golf is a little boring to me. But yeah, I got to make sure I take care of my car. I haven't been taking care of it, chat, and then it's ruined my car. So I got to make sure it's actually taken care of. Individual sport, you must use technique. I'm hungry. Go eat some food. I'm hungry too. I should go defrost meat. This time I'll actually say goodbye to my chat. This time I will actually say goodbye to you. The last like couple of streams, does pool count? No. I guess pool counts. Yeah, sure. I'll say actual goodbye to my chat this time. Last couple streams, I haven't said goodbye. Billiards. Yeah, billiards. I like bowling, too. I'm a big bowler. I like bowling. Bowling's fun. I enjoy bowling. I'm going to end the poll, and then I'm going to end the stream, okay, chat? I'm going to go. All right? Thank you guys for the donations today. All right? I'll see you guys tomorrow. It's probably going to be an early stream tomorrow as well. So expect like earlier, like I did 11:30 today. I expect like 11:30 PST Pacific time. Expect like 11 or maybe even 10:30 probably. All right, bye. Bye, chat. Bye.